All right, let's get into this. Yesterday we started Kiryu sub stories. There's some pretty deep callbacks. So what did we do before? The Color Gang's back. Yuya stuff. We've got a splash in a Stardust related thing. Uh, Kotaro from the HLA. Um, Fake Kiryu. That's a callback. Uh, the Cuddy one was new. Uh, was something else. Oh, we have the another ramen thing and Ueda returned. And then yesterday we also did the rest of Tanemoto stuff, which Tanemoto stuff, the biggest development is that he had closure about another case his foster father did, and he in the process he discovered more about his biological father, who they actually worked together. Unfortunately, both his fathers were murdered on duty for doing investigation work. Very, very unfortunate. In front of the Millennium Tower. Let's see. Okay. This guy? Kiryu-san, you have a very, very vibrant outfit. Long time no see. Another callback, huh? Oh, wow, you look really different. Must be the hat and the outfit. It's what's his name? Takeshi? It might be Takeshi. Oh, Takashi. Okay. Really hard to keep track of all the names, but it's Takashi again. The florist didn't show up that much in this one. And yeah, he helped Saejima, and then he got beat up pretty bad. And we haven't seen him in Yakuza 5 yet. Although we're finally back in Tokyo, so ready for that. Alright. Yeah, the hat, man. The Takashi's back. It's me. I wouldn't be able to recognize it. Thank you, Kiryu. Hey, good to see you. What are you doing hanging around here? Don't tell me you and your girlfriend got in another fight. She's still, Takashi's still with, there's no way I'm gonna remember her name. But the Yakuza girl. Whose father's in the Yakuza. Kyoka. Right. It's feeling like a IRL simulator at this point. It's like, sorry, I meet like 50 to 100 people within the calendar year. What's your name again? No chance. Kyoka and I are sailing smooth. Nice. So not bumping into him in distraught or misunderstanding or weird circumstances again. Not a cloud in the sky. Huh. Glad to hear it. There is something I wanted to ask you though. What's that? You know that time you helped me out a couple years ago? Which time? We went to that information dealer in Millennium Tower, remember? Ooh, wait. Yeah, this would be, he's talking about, Yakuza 3. The sub-story in Yakuza 3. Which now is, like, over 3 years ago. Or close to 3 years. A little over 3 years ago. I wonder if Takashi learns that the florist is his father. In the Millennium Tower. Now that I think about it, the florist was shacked up there and for a little while. Oh, right. You must be talking about the florist of Sai. That's the one. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find him again, would you? I tried going back to the same room in the Millennium Tower, but it has been turned into some kind of Yakuza office. I could barely believe my eyes. Yeah, well, technically, the florist did work for the Yakuza too. They worked for Tojo. And then he bailed because that wasn't the life for him. A combination of getting let go and the whole Tojo drama and all that stuff. But yeah. Actually, yeah. Yakuza 3. Actually, it might be Yakuza. It might be Kiwami too. Because it was a Jingu thing when he was in the Millennium Tower. It's between 2 and 3. Somewhere. What do you need the florist for? Well, I've got a favor I want to ask him. I know where to find him, but if you know, then you have to tell me, please. It's really important. Okay. Another opportunity. Alright, I'll take you to him. You will? Thanks a ton, Kiryu-san.
Kiryu.
And we're there. Kiryu, what's the big idea of bringing some random guy in here without warning me first? Florist, please. This is your son. What do you mean, random guy? We've met before. He isn't a random guy. This is Takashi. Don't you remember him from a few years ago? Sure, I guess. Oh man, the florist is putting up an act. Anyway, what do you want with me? Well, I need your help finding someone. Oh yeah? And who might that someone be? My father. It's really uh your dad? Monka? What do you need him for? Well, you see, my girlfriend, Kyoka, she got pregnant recently. Aww. What? I've been working retail and bringing in a decent income for a while now, so we've been planning to tie the knot soon. Honestly, having a little baby on the way is like a dream come true. But once we started talking about the wedding, I realized there's nobody I can invite from my family. My mom passed away a long time ago. And that's why you're looking for your father. Yeah, now more than ever, I need him in my life. So awkward.
No.
Listen, kid. Let's say I do track your old man down. Are you really sure you want to see him? Huh? What do you mean? Things must have been rough for you without a father figure around. Deep down, don't you hold it against him? Wouldn't it be better if he was just gone for good? Honestly? I'm not really sure. I'm going to be responsible for family now. So it's time to put my own issues behind me and think of what's best for my wife and child. That's absolutely amazing. Takashi, you have grown over the last 5 years. Alright. I can help you. Because it's me! You can? You sure about this, Flores?
Yeah.
Hold your horses there. I said I can help you. I didn't say that I necessarily would. Right. If you want me to handle this for you, you're gonna have to make it worth my while. But since I'm also charitable, I'll keep my fingers out of your wedding fund. Heck, I know how pricey these things can get. Instead, you're gonna be working for me. Huh? Doing what? I'll tell you more later. For now, how's that sound? Perfect. I'll do it. Wait, are you still in Kamurocho? I thought they moved to the countryside. Hmm. Are you sure you can really take this request, Flores? I mean, that father he's been searching for, it's you. Yeah. And what kind of work are you gonna have him do? He won't last half a second in the Coliseum. I know that. The truth is, I'm gonna need your help. Actually, not just you, Kiryu. Oh boy, here we go. Hmm, who are you talking about? Heh, you'll see. Anyway, I gotta get things ready. Take care of the kid for me, yeah? I'll do what I can. Ah, this one's a long time coming, man. This one spanned, uh, this one spanned 3 games. His Flores is probably gonna get someone to double him. He's a stubborn man too. Most of Yakuza male characters are incredibly stubborn and prideful. Oh, Kiryu-san. You hear back from Flores yet?
Yeah.
Not a peep, no. There we go. Hello? Yeah, okay. In the casino. Consider it done. That's a fair place too. The casino job. So, what did he ask you to do? He was saying there's some guy in the underground casino who just won't stop winning. Oh, that kind of job. And he's got a hunch this guy's using more than luck to get the job done. Did you catch my drift? I'll have to go down there and figure out what the deal is. Think you can handle it?
Yeah.
Think? I know I can. Good luck, man. We might as well check up on him just in... Right, Kiryu. What Kiryu said. We're hopeful. But might as well check anyway. Here is a little goober. That looks... Is that supposed to be him? At the blackjack table? I mean, it looks like him. No. Man, these character models are not distinct enough. I mean, there's also this guy here, but no, I don't see him. What the heck? Whoa, Tanamura, what are you doing here? That's kinda weird. Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh, he didn't even change. It's Tanamura that... That's so interesting. It's Tanamura that keeps winning. Okay. He said the guy would be wearing a blue jacket. Oh, that's cute. Oh, this is good. I like how they call Tanemoto sketchball. Hey kid, you don't look like the kind of guy who spends his time in places like these. What do you say I cut you a deal? Help you bring in the green. A deal? What kind of deal? Huh. Why is Tanemoto involved in this? I've got a way to squeeze the yen out of those chumps like you won't believe. And it's my own method, so nobody knows but me. How do you do that? How do you do it? Not so fast. Secrets aren't free, you know. I'm gonna need a little something in return. Wait, you're not talking about cheating, are you? It's not cheating if you don't get caught. Look, I'm sure you need the spare change. Maybe you've got a girlfriend you want to take care of? Or a wife? Well, don't tell me how she's gonna fall for this. What do you say? Offers on the table. Take it or leave it.
Yeah.
I'll pass. What? You gotta be kidding me, kid. I'm not. My girlfriend would never want me to cheat to strike it rich. I don't plan on letting her down. I'd rather bust my butt making a decent, honest living. One I could be proud of, even if it doesn't pay that much. Dang. Kakashi, you have learned from your past. Guess he's more principled than I realized. Huh? Too bad. This was your chance as a big score at a big score. And you just left it on the table. You're lost, kid. That was the guy. Flora-san, it's Takashi. I'm not sure how, but that guy was definitely cheating. I'm sure of it. Huh? Another job? Nakamichi Alley? Sure, I'll head right over. What could be happening in Nakamichi Street? What did he say, Takashi? Apparently, he'll take care of the cheater now that he knows what he's up to. Oh, and I'm getting sent on another mission. I mean, here's a fourth wall break. When we went down to do Hanamoto's like little achievement, we totally made out. Like, it was instant jackpot. I would be suspicious too. What is it this time? Well, some guy in Nakamichi Street is scouting for new girls to join his hostess club. But it sounds more like harassment than regular scouting. Oh my gosh, it's Akiyama. This is great. So I guess to break the timing, whatever is happening now is the time that you would think you'd be doing with the other characters. So this is definitely describing when you were as Akiyama, you were helping out this new kid that was struggling to recruit girls for a hostess club, and it's definitely Akiyama. It's a sub story. So Flores asked me to stop him. Not a bad idea. Well, I better hurry over there. See you later. It's like a victory lap run sub story. I love it. Yeah, we should make sure he's safe. But really, it's just Akiyama. So Akiyama won. It has to be the Akiyama thing. Like, that's so good. That's such a great way to make some fun jabs at each other. So this is, I mean, so we had to break the timing. It's a little bit weird because you're kind of doing some of these things in serial, but Kiryu already knows these people. So at some time it's like it's mixed everywhere. Oh hey, this is the boss guy, isn't it? Nice. Wow, what's up with his hair? Is that a red pompadour? It kind of looks more like a fro, but cut into a weird shape. You're the boss of the Kamuro Phoenix? Man. That's me. They call me the boss. Or just Feather for short. It's a real pleasure. Those punks of yours keep getting in my way. They think they'll be the strongest in Kamurocho once they beat me, but they have a long ways to go. Figures as much. I've heard how strong you are, straight from the sixth mouth. You know Daigo? Yeah, you showed me a thing or two when we were in middle school. That's kind of a deep cut because Yakuza 5, Daigo meets Shinada and they're high school kids. After he became the sixth chairman, he started asking if I wanted to join a Tojogahan. Of course, I had to politely refuse. So you're telling me you turned down a position in Tojogahan so you could run around like a poster boy for Remember the 80s. Hey, I've got my own way of doing things. I've had it with people ragging on my classic style. The look is all part of the way I roll. Anyway, Dojima-san is one thing, but having to kiss butt with some has-been I don't even know, I'll pass on that. What the? Listen here, kid. Kitty is the fourth chairman. I'm making my own gang. The ones that get what I'm about to stick with me. I'll take good care of them. Oh wait, I guess if they went to middle school together. Kitty might be a little bit too old for him to catch before all that happened. Huh. What? I say something funny? All those punk of yours really seem to trust you. I was kind of curious to meet the guy behind it all. And I hope maybe we could sort this thing out. You could imagine my disappointment at the boss being a reject from Peter Pan and his Lost Boys. Whoa! Whoa! Kiryu. You need to dial it back, man. That's some serious... That's some vicious... What? Look, there are plenty of guys out there who don't want to join the system and bow down to the man. I can't deny that. But you're going about it all wrong. Playing dress up and causing trouble like that? Haha. That's all you've got to say? You sure talk tough for some has-been Yakuza. I'm gonna be the new power in Kamurocho. All I gotta do is beat you first. Ain't nothing more to sort out. Okay, well. I think that's Kiryu's line, but okay. Oh hey, they have bats. And I don't have any heat. Immediate Essence of Terror fail. And continuing for the Essence of Terror fail. Still continuing. Oh my gosh, the camera is like... Drop kicks. Come on. What is up with the incredibly crazy drop? Dude, that recovery frame on just one jabbing is ridiculous. Ugh. It's like 4 frames. At least 4 frames. This ain't over, Kiryu. Snap out of your darn fantasy world, would you? Huh? You think by beating me you'll get some kind of superpower? Yeah. Listen, if you could beat me, there's no real point. At best, people might think you're a pretty good fighter. That ain't... Just hear me out. Do you think that kind of power alone means a thing to the rest of the world? Sure, there are tons of Yakuza who think as you do. But for someone like you, who has the charisma to bring so many people together. Is that really what you want to dedicate your life to? Preach, Kiryu, preach. That reliance on power alone is no different from the way Yakuza think. It is fair. Q and Ryuji, and even Saejima to some extent. Let's say you manage to get that power. The only thing waiting for you after that is a power struggle with the Yakuza and the Mafia. If it comes to that, a lot of men are going to get hurt or left behind. Is that really what you want? No, I don't want that. Then you need to gather the ones that believe in you. Find a new purpose. If you can't do that, then get the heck out of Kamurocho. Kamurocho isn't the entire world. You can make it anywhere if you decide that fighting here, but you can make it anywhere. If you decide that fighting here, you could make it anywhere if you decide that fighting here isn't the smart choice. That's a weird phrasing. I know because I got away from this town to make a new life in Okinawa. As young as you are, you've got plenty of time to start over. Oh, okay, I hear you. I'm going to disband the Phoenix. I'm not leaving Kamurocho though. Oh, I was kind of hoping he like takes Kiryu's advice face value and then we see him in Fukuoka or something in Yakuza 5 when we start doing the sub stories. I'm gonna live the right way here in town. I'll show you, Kiryu-san. Huh. Give it your best shot. Well, bet you. Alright. So he's gonna turn over a new leaf entirely. Oh, those crazy eyes. Kiryu-san, I'm truly impressed. Not only did you defeat their boss, you seem to have helped him become a new man. Most of the top Phoenix members showed up at a local barbershop earlier. Apparently they intend to shave their heads and become monks. Wow. I see. Anyway, without their leader, we won't have too many problems from the gang anymore. He really brought the whole group together. I'm sure we don't have to worry about them starting fights after this. What a relief. Kiryu just converted entire group into monastery monks. Man. Oh, this is a token. Alright, fair enough. That's some money. We appreciate all your help. I guess now we just wait for the call for the next gang or something. Where were we? Oh yeah, we were helping, we were checking up on, Kotaro. Nakamichi Street. Guess the closest thing we have is, one of these. Oh, not Kotaro, sorry. Takashi. I think Kotaro is fine now. Takashi. Just taking care of the wee little sproutlings, you know? Kiryu sproutlings. Now, where is Akiyama? We just have to spot Akiyama, probably. Oh, but it might be Akiyama's apprentice, though. It could end up being him instead. So we're looking. See if we can... Where are you? I don't see him anymore. Oh, Nakamichi Alley. I mean, I looked down. I didn't see him. Maybe it's further in? Are you like chilling in here somewhere? Oh, there he is. Yep, that's Akiyama, alright. Why is he dancing like that? Please, I'm really in a hurry here. Come on, babe. Don't play hard to get. We'll pay you at least double what you're making now. How about triple? I told you to leave me alone. Hold up, man. Huh? Akiyama. Guess he's got dragged into this too. Can't you tell she doesn't want to go with you? Why don't you just leave her alone? Who's asking? It doesn't matter who I am. The only important thing now is that you're really bothering her, so just go, okay? We got a tough guy here, huh? You sure talk the talk, but do you walk the walk? I... Eh, whatever. I don't have time for this. Now where am I gonna find myself a looker? Yep. They're kinda sort of breaking character though. Sort of. Oh. Kakashi has some guts. It's probably a good thing Akiyama backed off though. I don't know if those guts would last in a real fight. No, sir. Oh, thank you so much. Don't worry about it, ma'am. I'm sure anybody would have done the same in my shoes. Nah, just probably kidding you, but... I'm not so sure about that. Say, how about I give you a little special... something special to express my gratitude? Huh? What do you mean? I think you know exactly what I mean, big boy. Declined. Wait, but... Now come on, let's have a little quality time. Just the two of us. Oh, thank you real good for saving me. That zoom in on the chest. Not gonna take her up on this, is he? So, come on. I appreciate the offer, but just knowing you're safe is reward enough for me. I've got a girlfriend too. Anyway, bye. Wow. I just ran through an NPC. Yeah, that was close. Huh, looks like you've changed in the past 3 years. Of course I have. I'll never cheat on Kyoka, okay? 3 years, so Yakuza 3. It's Takashi. Yeah, he's gone. Huh? One last job is Saijima. The Champion District. Got it. I'm on my way. Sounds like somebody's harassing homeless people over there in the Champion District. It's my job to take care of it. Bye now. Interesting. Which one was this? It's Saejima, but I don't remember what he did specifically over at the Champion District. I mean, he did a bunch of things at the Champion District, but which one is this referring to? Eh. It's Saejima. Maybe Saejima came in and beat the crap out of the people who are picking on the homeless, only to Takashi to arrive. Possibly a misunderstanding. Oh no, this is the one where the homeless was beating up on him. Actually. But it's gonna look like the other way around, actually. Somebody... No, maybe not. Huh. Meathead Yakuza. That's Saejima, alright. I think I'm finally starting to see what the florist is up to. I don't. Imparting guts to him, demonstrating the facets of the different mainline characters. What the heck? Nobody told me this guy was gonna be a freak of nature. He's huge. Might want to step back, Takashi. This isn't a fight you can win. No, I promised the florist I'll handle it, so that's what I'm gonna do. Hey, you there. Knock it off. Hmm? What was that? I won't let you keep picking on him. Oh yeah? How about I pick on you instead, kid? Huh? Well, never mind. I know my limits. All bark and not a lick of bite, huh? Guess I'll give you too much credit. Good boy. Nothing embarrassing about stepping down to save your own neck. No point risking your life for some person you don't even know. No, things are different now. I've got to think about what's best for Kyoka and our baby. And if, if me taking on Yakuza is what's best for our family, I darn well gonna do it. I mean, saving your neck is kind of best for your family too, but okay. He went in, and he got bopped. Look, kid, bravery is all nice and good, but getting yourself killed ain't. You ought to haul your butt if you know you can't win. That is a lesson. Being brave is sometimes walking away is also being brave. You okay, Takashi? Kitty just stands there. It's like, nah. Honestly, I don't think Kitty. Oh wait, we fought Kiryu already as Saejima on the beach of Okinawa in front of Morning Glory. I think so. What happened to that homeless guy though? Did he get away? Yeah, he ran off while you had the big guy distracted. He did it. I'm pretty sure if that scenario, he probably came in a scenario where the homeless guy attacked Saejima. And then it looks like it's the other way around. But pretty sure it's the other way around. They all, our dramatic irony here is all of them are probably doing something for someone else, and Takashi has the opposite impression. Hey, hee, yeah, I guess I did. Hey, it's Takashi. Yep, I'm all done. You accept my request? Thank you very much. Alright, got it. Alright, let's see what the florist ends up doing. The florist said he's going to find my father. Really? That's great. Yes, and I owe it all to you, Kiryu-san. That reminds me, the florist also said you should stop by. He mentioned you two needing to talk about something. He did, huh? Alright then. In the meantime, I guess I'll just lay low and wait to see what info the florist come back with. Thanks again, Kiryu-san. I couldn't have done this without you. Man. This is easily the most fan service-y sub-story ever. Yeah, this is a delightful what do you call them? This is a delightful payout. Like man. Holy heck. So good. The payout's so good. Alright. Good thing we did it in a specific order. As intended. Alright. Walking, walking, walking. That was weird. Did I walk by Tanamura and straight into the casino without realizing it? That's how hyper-focused I was in the first one. Just walk by Takashi and Tanamura just standing in front of the casino. Alright. Oh. Oh. With our powers combined. I see. Can't thank you guys enough for helping me out with that idiot son of mine. Oh, I see. So they were all in it. Okay, so it's not. Now I know what Kiryu is talking about. So this is after the fact. It's not when they're doing all the sub-story stuff. It's after the fact. Basically, the Flores just got all four of them to test his son. I get it. All right, Kiryu. I'm on the same page, and that's absolutely adorable. Kakashi basically has like five father figures at the same time. Uh, can't thank you guys enough for helping me out with that idiot son of mine. Just remember, you owe me one. I had to get out of my sweet innocent. I had to get out of what. Yeah, so they all played a charade, and that's why they all uh looked like they were out of character, because they were deliberately being out of character. All right, I was a bit gullible there as well. Felt like Takashi. I had to get one of my sweet innocent hostesses to play along with our little charade. I'm glad to lend a hand, but me, a cheater? Come on. I always play fair and square. Mm-hmm. And I'm usually the guy who beats up the guys beating on the homeless, yeah. And Kitty was so on point. I was so out of it. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. I'll make it up to you all, promise. Huh. Looks like Takashi's turned out to be a pretty responsible young man, huh? He never would have made it through all that a few years ago.
そうだな。
True enough. And if Takashi hadn't gotten his act together, you wouldn't have taken his request, right? About that, Kiryu, I have another favor to ask you. Oh boy. Hey, Worm. Me? What's up? I need you to bring this to Takashi. Flowers. Interesting. This is... Yeah. The info he wants is on the card in there. You're not gonna tell him yourself?
Yeah.
You really think I could bring myself to do that after all these years? I'm an information dealer, Kiryu. Nothing more, nothing less. You say so. I'll do it. Appreciate it. Cutscene? Come on. At least give them... Aww. This is so good. It's so cute. It's overwhelming. Okay. Takashi, it's Kiryu. Oh, Kiryu-san, did you hear anything? I did, actually. The florist gave me the details on your father. He did. Yeah. Are you free? Of course. I'll wait for you out in front of the Millennium Tower. Got it. See you soon. Come on. The freaking florist is still being chicken. The men in this game have so much pride. They're so prideful. I would love a spin-off game with the florist. Oh my gosh. That'd be a great one too. Like be like a mini game handling information and micromanaging information network. That would be kind of solid way to spin a florist game. All right. Let's see what the florist ended up doing for his son. Honestly, if it takes till Yakuza 9, I would totally be game if they... obviously, Yakuza 8 is coming out soonish. If they just seal the deal and have the florist really reunite with Takashi. I doubt he's going to do it here. Sorry to keep you waiting. There you are, Kiryu-san. So, what did you find out about my father? Everything you want to know should be inside this bouquet. I guess it's on this card then. Let's see. Huh? No way. This says... My father's dead. That can't be true, can it? Huh? What are you talking about? Look, it says so right here on this card. I can't believe it. What is the florist thinking? I guess it's enough knowing he and my mom are out there somewhere watching over me and Kyoka. I'm sorry, Takashi. In so many ways, I'm sorry. Huh? What is it? These flowers. Aren't these... Does he notice? Yeah, they are. They're definitely the same flowers. What are you talking about? Every year on the anniversary of my mom's death, someone leaves a massive bouquet of flowers at her grave. These are the same kind, I'm sure of it. Ooh, that's such a deep cut. Oh man. Whoa. I'm feeling more for this sub-story than some of the main beats in the mainline story. Whoever has been leaving them is always gone by the time I get there, but I never known who it was. Hmm. And well, when she was alive, my mom loved these flowers. She once told me how she used to have a garden full of them at home when she and my dad still lived together. I was just a baby at the time, but she said she loved that garden more than anything. Guess this is a pretty important flower then. Hey, Kiryu-san? Hmm? The florist the one gave you these flowers, right? Why do you think he did that? Couldn't tell you. All I really know about the guy is that he's an information dealer. Everything else is shrouded in mystery. And there's the white lie. Though there's one other thing I know. As tough as he looks, he has a soft spot for that one type of flower. Metaphor? That's a metaphor. A flower can describe a person. So if he had a soft spot for that flower, it can be a metaphor for his wife, who is Takashi's mother. I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for everything, Kiryu-san. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love for you to attend the wedding. Wait, does it happen? I might just take you up on that. In the meantime, be good to Kyoka. And your dad, too. I will. And he didn't do it. Not this game. Still not there. Yakuza 4 still not revealed that he is his father. Huh. Looks like the truth still came out in the end. Kind of. I refuse to believe this is the last we hear about Takashi and the florist shenanigans. I refuse. We'll have to look very, very hard and hope that Yakuza 5 has more. Wait. Did that conclude it? Oh, it did conclude it. So that's it for Yakuza 4. Freaking florist. Don't even remember his name. They only mentioned his name like once. I don't even promptly forgot it. Okay. Interesting. What's going on here, buddies? Yue no Seiwa. Interesting. Oh man, Katsuragi. Dead. Wait. Oh, okay. This is like really near the end then. But yeah, this is really near the end. This is right after the events where we are right now. Wonder what happened to us now. Like I know. If only that weird foreigner didn't mess up stuff at the hills. Weird foreigner. What the heck? Just when we were closing in on the fourth chairman too. Weird foreigner. Are they talking about Kiryu but also talking about Kiryu again? The heck? The others are saying the same thing. So what? This guy just strolls in there. How he get past the guards? They're talking about Kiryu but also talking about Kiryu. Not a freaking clue. We were all camped out, keeping our eyes peeled. But it wasn't the fourth chairman who came out our way. It was his wacko. Yes. What? Said some weird crap about instant death and climax death. Whatever that means. Then just laid into us. I thought we were goners. Instant death and climax death. And that's why you took off before the fourth chairman showed? Sounds like you're covering your butt to me. I feel like I'm having a brain fart right now. What? Nah, it really happened, man. I know it sounds weird, but I saw what I saw. Forget that. We gotta skip town. It might be out of the picture for a while now, but we just started off with one of the hottest shots in Tojo clan history. Yeah, I guess that's not gonna look good on the old resume, huh? But where do we go? All that happened right before I got to Kamurocho Hills. A foreigner that yells instant death and climax death. Huh. And they came right before Kamurocho Hills. What? Who could that be? It's none of the mainline characters. Oh, is this a continuation of that guy in the weird suit? I don't even know. I think this might be... Oh, this might be the guy in the weird suit. The new thing. How do we bump into him, though? Oh, does that mean he wants me to go to... Is that suggesting we should go to Kamurocho Hill? If he's yelling instant death and climax death, it reminds me of our brief encounter with the guy in the spandex. Like a TV program. Let's see if we go over here. And see if we can bump into him. All the sub-stories have so much baggage on Kiryu and Kiryu's end. Is he here anywhere? Hello? Spandex guy? What if I walk in here? Spandex guy? Nope. Okay. Just had to check. Alright. So, what do we got on the list? I still have that guy from White Edge that claims to have turned over a new leaf, but I doubt it. I ran into some weirdo. Yeah, it's this guy, Urban Hero. It's probably that, but I don't. The hills have noise. Oh no, it's a different one. I'm about Kamurocho. I need more info. The hills have noise. I like that. Is that a reference to the hill have eyes? Huh. Oh, I thought of something else when I was taking a shower today. Doche Kamiya, you know, that announcer for in Yakuza 0 and also Yakuza 5. It reminds me of Doche, the brand. What was the brand called? Dolce and Cabana. I wonder if that's, I mean, it's a coincidence probably, but it probably is more like a subconscious thing. It's like, how do you make a announcer sound provocative and name worthy? Dolce and Gabbana is a very expensive designer brand. And every time when I was in the shower, I was thinking, Dolce Cameo, why does that roll off the tongue? Like, oh yeah, the brand, Dolce Gabbana and Cabana. Anyways, alright, color gang. Color gangs. What do I need to do? He said, yeah, Shiraki, decent job, right? Wonder, so how do I bump into the other color gang? He says, used car and gave us the business card. Uh, hmm. Did someone just yell? That's a color gang. Oh, it's blue. Actually, I don't... Oh, it's still the Aqua Devils. So the Aqua Devils are still around, but we're supposed to take out their lingering members too. Oh, when you're feared, you can't actually hit them with that heat move. Okay. Gang emblem. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be collecting these gang emblems. That's probably also the Kamurocho guard guy. Things are on the move. The Kanto gangsters. Okay, a gang with much influence is here. The gang has a big secret though, the identity of its boss. In the course of gathering gang intel, the boss name has come up from time to time. Report, however, varied from... Okay. One can only surmise that there are more than one boss. Okay. In any case, alright. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled on a new gang in town. Fair enough. Just the cuffies. Okay. That's not a gang member. That isn't either. Oh. Hey, Kiryu-san. I have no... Oh, I know this guy. It's another color guard. Oh, okay. So I guess you're supposed to wander around town, bumping into the old color gang members. Like the old color gang members, not the new one, not the current ones. I recognize that bandana anyway. How's it going? Hey, dude. I don't remember the heavyset, man. Sorry, do I know you? Aw, man. Got the cold shoulder from Mr. Kiryu? We're the... Oh, right. The bloody eye. This is the discotheque in Debula. It's the dance bros. Well, that other guy doesn't dance, but the bandana guy was a breaker dance guy. And then the other guy was, I guess he's more of a brawler. Was more of a grappling brawler guy. Right. The Akai brothers. Yeah, this was the first time we encountered the stupid breaker. Oh, the one that had the breaker style. 5 years ago, you beat the crap out of us at the place called Debula in Theater Square. Oh, you're those guys. Man, you two have turned around a new leaf, too. Two? Yeah, I just ran into Shiraki from White Edge. He's working the 9 to 5 now, allegedly. Shiraki, you serious? That blows my mind. That blows me away. I say you guys have changed just as much. Haha, is that obvious? This is from Kiwami 1, 5 years ago. You do seem quite a bit more laid back than when I saw you last. What are you up to now? Ever heard of Red Snake? Red Snake. That's right. Actually, Bloody Eye called it quits just after White Edge disbanded. And that's when the two of us decided to start a production company called Red Snake. Wait, is that a reference? Is that a parody of something? Red Snake. I can't think of one. Oh yeah? What do you guys produce? Kiryu-san, you sure you don't know? You just might be enjoying our products without even realizing it. Jeez, do we have to come out and say it? Huh? Here, this is our latest title. Have a look if you're into it. I'm in this one. Alright, thanks. See you later, man. Say what? Title. Is it a movie? Music production? Gals Gone Wild in Yokosuka. Yokosuka. Ryoka Hazuki, age 18, Sagittarius. Oh my gosh, freaking Girls Gone Wild reference. Not bad for former gang members, I guess. A porns company, still a company after all. Freaking Girls Gone Wild reference. Wow, that's a callback right there. I don't even think some of the kids today know what that is. Hopefully not. Okay. Alright, so that means we have to run around. So okay. So White Edge was around up there, right? I remember the locations from Kiwami 1. White Edge territory is northwest. And, oh no, wait, they're not in the same area anymore. Yeah, because these are the Bloody Eyes. Bloody Eyes Club Debula. It would have been around Theater Square. So I guess, just go around the east side? Maybe they're just evenly scattered around or something. That's not a friendly. Alleyway? Alleyway. Wait. Oh, Blue Z is still around? No, no. What were the blue guys called? It's not Blue Z. I don't think so. Hey, we just want to be your friends. Relax. Oh, okay. They're just goons. Older looking guy? Wait a minute. Wanna give us your number too, or what, man? Just a bunch of... Okay. Wait, do we know this guy? I don't recognize this guy. Huh? Kiryu-san. Iota? Wait, is that the name of the blue gang member? This is the name of the blue gang member, right? What are you doing here? Oh no, he didn't turn over a new leaf. All the other color gang members moved on with their lives in one way or another. Listen, I'm not going to lecture you if this is what you want to do, but this isn't really it for you. Shut up. The heck do you think you know anyway? Yeah, I don't remember his... Because the White Edge was in Champion District. Yeah, I don't remember the blue guy at all. Well, that's unfortunate. It's like the blue guy didn't reform. Alright. Alright, yeah. Wow. 2 out of 3. He did not change. Blue Z is still around. That's interesting. Ah, he has a stun gun. Poor guy. Maybe Yakuza 5? Maybe in the next 2 years he will reform? You done yet? Dang it, look. You don't have to tell me. I know good and well. Even back then, we were the weakest of the color gangs. Now we're just stuck in the past, fooling around like this all the time. Don't you think I know it ain't right? You got Iota-san all wrong. Hmm? He's not like Shiraki or the Akai brothers. White Edge, Bloody Eye, the leaders of all the other color gangs just up and forgot about their own members. Oh, okay, fair enough. Iota-san just got plenty of offers from Yakuza families, you know, asking him to join up with him. But even though we're a bunch of no-good idiots, Iota-san, you know, his name is kind of funny because not Aota, but Iota. Iota means like an ounce or like a mini thing. So it's kind of funny that you could say a pun off his Japanese name, where like he gives an iota as opposed. I'm sorry, that's such a stretch, but anyways, Iota-san didn't want to just ditch us, so he hung around and kept having fun with us, just like always. Plenty of guys got tossed away by Shiraki or the Akais and didn't know what to do. I've seen guys get into all kinds of trouble because of it. It's another one of those like organized. Organized is still less than chaos. Deal. I know we aren't too smart. We always just end up causing trouble for Iota-san. But the truth is, all of us will stick with him to the end, no matter what happens. Kind of like the other guy, the Phoenix leader, the Kamurocho Phoenix leader. Guys, Kiryu-san, I'm sorry. These guys all swear by me, but truth be told, I'm the one who's been depending on them. If we just keep messing around like this all the time, I know we'll never get anywhere. I think it's about time I take these guys under my wing and figure out what comes next for us. Wow, he learned outside, like he took a different approach than the Phoenix leader. You know what this this definitely does remind me of like GTO and stuff. Like Great Teacher Onizuka, the anime. Onizuka was a bike member. He was a gang member, and he turned over a new leaf by exposing himself into an environment that he wasn't used to. Basically being a teacher. Great classic anime. Thug turned civvy. What do you think? You guys with me? Heck yeah. It's rare to have such loyal friends. It really is. Of all the old color gang leaders, I think you might be the luckiest one of all. Yep. Yakuza 5? Maybe we'll see him. What was his name? Aoda? Aoda. We're gonna have to keep our... So it's Shiraki, Akai brothers, and Aoda. See if Aoda shows up again in Yakuza 5. See what they ended up doing, you know? Something's kind of weird with the sound effect. Is it just me, or is the sound effects are... No. Maybe we'll lower it just a smidge. Okay. Alright. What else we got? So many callbacks. Everything just pays off. Every time we do sub-stories, it's just 400 hours of baggage. Alright, so we don't really know how this works. The hills have noise. Okay. So this is in nondescript. Okay. So good. The payout is so good. Oh my gosh. Can't even emphasize the payout in this game. Serious. Nope. Out of my way. No thank you. Green arrow? Rumor loving man. I hear if you pass by Kamurocho Hills in the middle of the night, you can hear construction noises coming from inside, even though nobody's supposed to be there. Clank, clank. Lay off the ghost stories, man. I'm gonna be scared to walk by if they'll keep hitting me with that stuff. Hmm. I mean, it can't be Majima with this, like, Hanya Man. It's not a Hanya Man reference, right? It's a pretty massive construction project, you know? I hear some people have even died in accidents on site. I guess there are ghosts come by to haunt the place at night. Said, quit it. I'll smack you. I'll do it. Even think about why it's taking so long? Maybe it's because of the ghost is haunting them. I can't hear you. Can't hear you. Nope. No, sir. Ghosts don't exist. La la la. Ghosts. It could be a Hanya Man reference, it's Majima, but in Yakuza 4, Majima is. I mean, it could happen still, but Majima is in the clink temporarily. Daigo sold him out. Well, not really sold him out. Probably asked him to do it. Can't be Hanya Man. Do we go by now? At night? I mean, it is nighttime already. So let's walk in there. Is Majima shenaniganing? I don't see any ghosts. Hello? Mr. Ghostman? Are you here? I could be working at a time like this. Oh yeah, I heard that rumor, yeah? Oh, I can sneak in. Oh, hey! It's a callback. It's what's his name? Ever since Kiwami 1, it's he has an American name. He's the Coliseum guy. Hey you, what are you doing up here? Huh? Wait a second. Oh, Kiryu-san, nice seeing you. Wait, why does he yell instant death and climax heat? Gary Buster Holmes, that's right. That's his name. That's good. Not really good at remembering Gary Buster Holmes. Don't you remember? I'm in bed with the Majima family now. Anyway, it's good seeing you. Oh right. Sometimes I forget you're not with the florist anymore. That's true. Because in Kiwami 1 he's with the florist. But in Kiwami 2, he joined Majima joined Majima's crew, the construction crew. That's why he has the hard hat on. Yes, I jump rope and joined up after Majima took over Purgatory. I think you mean jumped ship. Jump rope. Either way, after seeing you at the Coliseum, the only building I ever thought I see you do is bodybuilding. That's a pun. Though now that I think about it, kinda looks like he was just busting stuff up here. So true. My life used to be nothing more than one big cycle of pain and destruction. I'm kind of a musclehead, so I always thought fighting was my natural calling. I know what you mean. But once I started helping Majima, I learned I could use my strength to do more than just destroy. I could create, too. Building really is a wonderful thing. It might even be what I was born to do. Huh. I have to say, your language skills has improved a lot these past few years too. Oh, yes. I studied every day during my lunch break. He's talking about Japanese. That's great, Gary. By the way, you should probably get some rest. People are starting to think there's a ghost up here. Anyway, I'll see you around. Please hold on. Hmm? I'm not a Coliseum fighter anymore. I still have one regret from my time in the ring. That regret, Kiryu-san, is that I never defeated you. Oh, okay. Oh. Our meeting here tonight must be fate. Can we have a match? That's what you really want? Yeah, I'll fight you. Just so you know, I'm not going easy on you. Now, do you prefer instant death or climax death? Okay, fair enough. Huh. Same script as always. Was that his catchphrase? I didn't realize that was his catchphrase. Sorry, but I don't want either. Okay, so that should have gave it away, but I don't remember that being a catchphrase for him. It's been so long since Kiwami won. Poor guy. Tiger dropped to the face. Or to the body. Rather, he's really tall. Huh. Impressive, Kiryu-san. Looks like construction keeping you in good shape. You're just as strong as ever, Gary. So, you had your fill? The only thing I'm filled with is more regret. Oh, but I'm glad we had the chance to fight again. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Of course. Take this. Fight money for the champion. Thanks. Take care of yourself, Gary. Same to you, Kiryu-san. Goodbye. We'll meet again in another 2 years. Because I want to come back to Kamurocho Hills. It's the first opportunity. We've just reached the first opportunity in Yakuza 5. You check what Kamurocho Hills look like. 2 years later. I mean, right now, it's that building back there. You can't even pan up because restriction of this old engine. Can't even pan up. Alright. Lovely. Hostess Club soon. Urban Hero. Now this is the spandex guy that we bumped into. Alright. About Master versus Apprentice. Was I supposed to interact with someone in the ramen shop or something? I mean, that guy is wearing a... Is this a gang member? Gangster looking... No. Can I help you? Oh, yeah. So, I belong to the Kanto gangsters. Oh. So, it's yellow. Right. And I was just, sent to take me out. Is that it? Huh. You saw right through that. Alright. I heard you were one of Kanto's top gangs. I expect tough enemies, but you're surprisingly laid back. Haha, yeah, well, I guess you could say we're just used to winning. Winning? Winning what? Just about everything, I guess. money, babes, fight. Our gang pretty much owns the competition hands down. It's pretty sweet. All we gotta do is say our name and your run-of-the-mill punk will just shut up and bow out. We got real reign, pretty much. But long story short, we're getting bored. Everything's too easy, you know? So we thought we'd expand operations to Kamurocho and stir things up a little. Expand operation. I get it. Sounds like a reasonable business move. I take it that in this operation involves a lot of beatdowns? Aha. Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, I hear it's a popular thing to start wrap up with you in Kamurocho. And once we're finished with you, Kamurocho will be ours too. Pretty sweet deal, wouldn't you say? I don't know. I think Tojo Clan would rip you guys apart, but okay. But winning all the time gets pretty boring. So we added a new twist to spice things up. Whoever brings you down first gets 1,000,000 yen. But we'll figure out it ain't fair because the first lucky jerk who runs into you will win. I see. I guess that makes you the lucky person. Haha, yeah, I guess so. I notice your group's pretty small. Shouldn't you call for a few more guys? Huh? Why? I have to split the reward money between more people. Makes sense. Fair enough. Really? Shouldn't you start getting mad or something? What's with the smile? Sorry, it's just funny to think how unlucky you really are. Was that a threat? Now that's funny. Anyway, don't take this personally, okay? We just got... Okay, yeah. You're funny. You're funny, my guy. Oh, they're just dressed like normal. They're not really... They don't have any particular uniform, I see. Man, Kiryu knows how to dish the dirt against these gang members, like the new gang members. Be bad about that money. So, that's the best you got? Go back and tell the rest of your friends to stay the heck out of Kamurocho. Huh. Things are really gonna start getting interesting now. What? I mean, we knew you were strong, but not this strong. Now the bounty's gonna skyrocket. It'll be fun to see who gets it. Huh. You wait and see. Now all these broke friends will be crawling out of the woodwork to get a piece of you and that cash. At any rate, I'm off to tell everybody I'm quitting. Fair enough. A man of his word. He stopped winning. Gotta quit. Because, they're so busy winning, you know? Oh, I was going to the ramen place. Wait, is this one of those guys? There you are. You're the guy we're after, right? Yeah. Alright. Jackpot. I'm finally rich. I mean, we're finally rich. To tell you the truth, I've been a little short on cash since coming to Kamurocho. But now we got this bounty hunt thing going on. This is going to be sweet. We're going to have to take you out so we can start living large, old man. Aw, no dirt. Did you, Man, you guys don't even come with more than 5 peeps. What's wrong with you? Coming at Kiryu with less than 5? What the heck? Alright, fine. Stay down. Talk about ironic. Now you're in the hole of all the hospital bills you owe. Zinger! Shoot, didn't think you were this strong. I think it's about time you told me the name of your boss. What? Why? What's with the big panic? Is it that strange I want to know the name of the man who puts a bounty on my head? Oh, no, I guess not. But listen, I really don't know his name. What? And who's fronting the bounty money? Some guy named R.A. He's super rich. R.A. R.A. And this guy isn't your boss? That's right. Well, I lost, so I'll be on my way. Can't stay in Kamurocho forever, you know. Then tell me who your boss is before you go. Sorry, Swear I don't know. Haha. RA, even he does not know the boss. Sounds like someone high up in the organization if I find him. I bet he can lead me to the boss. Alright. Man, I actually quite enjoy this. It reminds me of the gang, all the gang stuff. Like even the street bosses. Kiwami 2 has street bosses, which is basically a stripped down version of this, a streamlined version of this. And Kiwami 1 had the other streamline, the other part of this setup. Technically, it's probably already there in Kiwami 1, and then the remake, Kiwami 1 of Yakuza 1, probably just made it a little bit fleshed out, a little bit. With more dialogue. So, I was gonna go to ramen place, but trying to. Where's this weird guy at? Trying to find where this. Oh, wait, is that the same guy or is that a different guy? Hey, so you're the famous Kiryu. We'll be heroes once we take you down. Both Kaburocho and the money will be ours. But they say you're no pushover, so one-on-one fights out of the question. Just be good and let me and my boys get this over with. Great. How about you be good? I guess they largely wear yellow. Okay. No hard feelings, my friend. Just after the boss. Stop wasting my time and tell me who your boss is and where I can find him. Huh? Didn't the last guy tell you? Now that's weird. Don't play dumb. Everything we do is being watched, and forget that. Didn't say a thing. That sounded like an important clue. But where could his boss see us from? Somewhere high up, maybe? Ah. Fair enough. Let's go upstairs. There's a staircase here. Go upstairs, huh? There's still locker keys. Okay. Upstairs. Oh! Oh, okay. Who are you? Who are you, though? Troubled employee. Some gang keep hanging out around our old location, getting in the way of business. We have to move because of it. I wish we could get rid of them and go back to our old spot. Don't worry, I'll do it for you. Hey, buddy. Nice, mohawk. Uh-oh. They're on to us. What should we do, Mika? This all happened because you opened your big mouth and started offering a bounty on him. Oh, he's alright. Instead, you put a target on your own head. Huh? You think it's my fault? We just got unlucky. Bounty. So you're alright. Shoot, this guy's even knows my name. Man, did I really blow this? This is bad. Well, what's your next move? I get the feeling you're not all that serious about taking over Kamurocho. Oh yeah? I'm serious, alright. Boss's orders. Boss? You're not the boss. Where is he then? Who cares about that guy? I wouldn't say that about the boss if I were you. Yeah, my bad. Anyway, sorry for the wait, Kiryu-san. The others are gonna be bummed after I take you out, cause then there won't be a bounty to collect anymore. But oh well, life's a friend, then you die. Life's a friend, then you die. Oh, we could have some fun getting everyone psyched for our little Kiryu hunt. Too bad. You mean you're gonna take me on? Looks like I'm the only one who can. I've been watching you from up here. You're pretty darn strong. After the third fight or so, I kind of figured it'd have to be someone really strong. And you're the strongest in your gang? Sort of. Anyway, Don't want to keep the boss waiting. So let's head into the final round. 1v1? Or you're bringing your goon heads? Goon heads, okay. Thank you. Game aiming is amazing, as per usual. Out here. Oh, that didn't do very much, huh? No hard feelings, man. Just after your boss. Oh my gosh, that's awkward. Right in the gut. Uh-huh. I think it's about time I meet with your boss. He's stronger than you, right? Why are you trying to hide him anyways? Huh. This is where I say goodbye, Mika. I've got to say, I'm shocked at what a totally useless whip you turned out to be. Wait, is she the boss? There's someone who boasted about a cinch taking Kamurocho would be. You let me down. Heh. See ya, Kiryu-san. Hey, tell me where your boss is. Would you take a hint already, old man? He's right in front of you. Ew. Are you deaf or something? I'm the boss of Kanto Gangsters. The name's Mika. What do you mean? You still don't get it. I thought the legendary Yakuza would be quicker on the uptake. I use old boyfriends like RA as a front while I lead from behind. That's how our gang really works. What's the point of that? If it got out that the boss was a chick, the other gangs would come and try and pick a fight with us. I didn't want to deal with that. Fooling around with this gang is just a hobby of mine. Things got a little out of hand this time. But I sure had fun. That's all you care about. Why bother with a tough town like Kamurocho? That's got nothing to do with me. Ari was all excited about something that was going down in Kamurocho. He started acting all tough, saying, I'm gonna make you the queen of Kamurocho. What a joke that was. You men are all morons. Them fighting words. So, what are you gonna do now? Don't tell me I have to fight you too. Haha, you're hilarious. I mean, how can you even say that with a straight face? I wish someone had taken you down before my true identity got out, but now everything's changed. There's not much point in keeping this up if the Tojo clan's fourth chairman's after me. As of today, the Kanto gangsters are no more. I'll find some other way to have fun. See ya! And the streak continues. Oh, and fourth chairman? I should tell you that just before I showed up in Kamurocho, a kind of strange message came my way. Yeah? It said that if we defeated you, we could have all the money we wanted. Of course, it was RA that they contacted since he was supposed to be the boss. He was planning to use some of that money for the bounty he offered. Looks like someone's backing the gangs that are trying to take you down. I'd watch my back if I were you. Hold on. Who's behind this? It's me. They just contacted us through RA's cell phone. RA's never met them, so there's no point in going after them. Well, about time for me to be on my way. Later. Alright, to think the boss was a woman. So everything we've heard about the boss all came from her former boyfriends? Women truly are frightening. They can be. Anyway, it won't be a problem now. Still, I don't understand the younger generation and their frivolous attitudes. Actually, I'm more concerned about the message Mika mentioned. Someone's offering money to whoever defeats you. Yeah, there's nothing we can do with that information alone. Right, we'll just have to wait and see then. The Kamurocho Guard will do whatever it can to gather more information. I appreciate that. Still, we couldn't even figure out that boss was a woman, so please don't get your hopes up. Oh, but we do hear that some holdouts from the Kanto gangsters are still here in town. Please take care of yourself. Also, here's your reward. Okay. Someone's funding them too. It hasn't been revealed. Oh, and you get okay. That equipment's from the shop owner you helped. He asked me to thank you for getting rid of. All right, we'll be seeing you. Your help is really appreciated. Oh, I guess you can get a locker key radar somewhere. Wasn't there like a locker key in here just now? Thought I saw it somewhere. Guess not. We don't know who funds the color guard, Kamarosho guard either. That was a fun little comment. Maybe we'll get to learn who it is. All right, we need to figure out where this urban hero guy is. Uh, what? This guy? Hey man, you wanna spot me some cash or do I gotta beat it out of you? Get lost, kid. I'm not in the mood. You can't talk to me like that, wrinkled friend. You don't got a choice in the matter. You don't got a choice in the matter. Yeah. Let's just get this over with. Here it is. Halt, evildoer. Extorting money from an innocent passerby is so utterly not spicy. Oh, I get it. He has like a... Oh, I get that image now. It's like a sauce decanter with like a ladle in it. Not spicy, so is he like curry guy? Be spicy. The time has come to extract red-hot punishment upon your feeble existence. What? This is interesting. What's with the unitard, Tubby? You catch the first train from the nut house or what? Oh, dang. He's actually quite nimble. The heck? How are you so strong? Mission complete. Are you hurt, random stranger? I'm fine. Horrific. Ah, yes, it's curry. It's a ladle for curry sauce. Or a decanter for curry sauce. Ah, what lamentable timing. My curry energy is almost fully depleted. I must hurry. I must consume curry. Good luck, my man. Curry. Yep. He went this way. Oh. Wow. Yakuza. Gang. Host. What's wrong, Larry Butt? No Cody comebacks for us this time? Yeah. Ain't you gonna tell us we're not spicy or some stuff? It's time we pay you back for making us look like total buttheads back there. No, how unlucky of me to encounter foes with my power wanes. How could I be so not spicy? That's the same guy from before. Be mild and ignore him. Let's be spicy, right? Time to be spicy. We should probably bail him out. He did the same for me before, after all. That's enough, you guys. What's it to you, friend? Keep your nose out of this. You this guy's sidekick or something? Sure don't look like it. Ah, the random man from before. I'm ashamed you have to see me like this, with my proverbial curry spilled hither. Which way? The only one who should be ashamed are the guys who gang up on you. What's that? You want a piece of the pain too, huh? Bring it. Halt! I require no assistance. Huh? Are you sure? I am grateful, yes, but I have prepared myself for all hardships my spicy lifestyle may bring. After all, with great curry comes great responsibility. Oh my gosh. Calm down. Calm down, dude. You know, he might actually be kind of cool if it wasn't for that lame unitard. Sorry, pal, but your spicy lifestyle is ending here, right now. Ugh, if only I had curry. You say curry? No, it's nothing. Pay me no mind. This is kind of like a Popeye the Sailor Man kind of thing, you know? Get him spinach. I feel kind of silly asking this, but does your power come from spicy curry? Huh, I figured. Alright, hang on. Yes! We must go grab spicy curry. Let's go. I was actually wondering if you guys do takeout. I need curry. Stat. Of course, alright. Let's go. I know you're supposed to heat this stuff up before you eat, but I don't have time. Oh, that's a callback to the curry delivery thing. We gotta get his superpower. It's gotta shove it in his mouth. Hey, Cuddy man, eat up. My word. Mmm. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I feel it. The pure spice coursing through my bloodstreams. Nah, I have no blood. Only Cuddy. What the what the ha ha ha. At long last, my Cuddy energy have reached a boil yet again. Revenge may be sweet, but justice is spicy. What the crap? Where's he getting all that energy from? Avast. Evil doers? Okay. No backing down now. Get him! Dang, he is really nimble though. How is he so strong? Mission complete. Oh, good job. Good job, Curdy, man. I really must thank you, my saint of spice. Don't worry about it. No, I'm just sorry. Idiot. Sorry. I always assumed I was lone protector of this city, but it appears I'm not the only chunk of beef in this curdy pot. Wow, that's one way to put it. To think there was another like me. Aha! I'll have to redouble my efforts. Or perhaps we could team up? I can see it now. Me, the Curry Crusader. You, the Katsu Kid. A match made in the bubbling brown expanse of Curry Heaven. I think I'll pass. I don't know if I have the appetite for crime fighting. I see. Most unfortunate, but very well. Nonetheless, allow me to thank you. Please accept this, and before you decline, I won't take no for an answer. Fitness gear. Huh, if you insist. Someday we shall meet again. Until then, be spicy. Alright, off he goes. Now that I think about it, I could really go for Matsuya Cody. Me too. Me too. Is this still the same stuff? It doesn't have any stats attached to it. Okay. Okay. Alright. Do we see more of the urban guy? No, it's complete. Alright, let's go, to the ramen place. Ramen joint. That's a new one, and it's really entertaining. I like it. That's a new Yakuza 4 unique. This one's a callback. Matsuyama-san really seemed to have his heart set on opening a new branch. Yeah, he seemed pretty upset about it. Kiri-san, I know it's none of my business, but do you think it would be okay to let Matsuyama-san know how the owner really feels about this whole thing? Fair enough. The other guy back there is going at it. Yeah, it seems he'll never know otherwise. I'll see what I can do to help. You will? Thanks. Let's go find Matsuyama-san. Any idea where he might be? Well... No? Oh well. It's not like he could have gone far. Let's split up and look for him. Sounds good. Call you if I find him. Sure, I'll do the same. Just ran off with his uniform still on, so it could be easy to spot. Try... Fair enough. This guy? I wonder if that was... I wonder what was up with that ramen shop guy. Excuse me, did you see a guy pass by wearing a white uniform? Yeah, I just saw him running out of the shop. He went to the end of the street and turned right. Something wrong? No, nothing big. Thanks a lot. End of the street, make a right. Oh, there he is. There's Matsuyama. I'll tell you later. Call up the other apprentice. Thanks for finding him, Kiryu-san. Hi there, Matsuyama-san? Oh, Ueda-san. I'm sorry I lost it back there. No, it's okay. About the owner, though. Forget about him. All he wants is to keep the name of the shop for himself. Actually, that's not quite true. What other reason is there? I made that ramen so carefully, and he just brushed it off like it was nothing. It's not that. The owner had bigger hopes for you than just opening a new branch. That's why he's acting that way. What do you mean by that? Explains that it's not about imitation, it's about forging your own path. That's really what he said? Yeah. He thinks you should focus on creating your own unique ramen. That's how much faith he has in you. You can't let him down, right? You're right. I'm really embarrassed. I talked back to him like that without even understanding what he meant. Well, he is something of an eccentric. Agreed. Many years of experience. Eh. He gave you a pretty hard time last year after all. Indeed. You can say that again. Kiryu-san, Ueda-san, I really want to thank you two for going through all of this trouble for me. My own unique ramen. I'll give it a shot. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you can make. Impress us. I will. I better start preparation right away. And there he goes. Glad that all got cleared up. Yeah, now we just wait and see what he comes up with. A new ramen that could rival the likes of Kyushu #1 star? It'll be quite a challenge. Well, I better be heading back to work. Thanks for helping me out. Don't worry about it. See you later. I just want Kiryu to deliver "Don't worry about it" in the most New Yorker accent possible. But with a Japanese spin on it. But don't worry about it. Alright. Hey, Kiryu-san. Welcome. How's your creation coming along? It's been kind of tough. It's got to stand up to #1 star standards after all. I've got around to different ramen shops and I've tested out some new ideas, but I'm having a bit of a ramen block right now. I see. Hey, Kiryu-san, if you're not too busy, would you mind helping me hunt for new ramen ideas? Who, me? That's right. I've heard quite a bit about you from Ueda-san. He said you really helped him when he was working on his instant ramen. He's exaggerating. I didn't do much. Still, I need to get a fresh viewpoint. Obsessing over it by myself isn't going to help me get anywhere. Deep cuts. Very deep cuts. Alright. I'll help you if you really want. You mean it? Thanks. I'd like to start out with a little search around town. Would you mind coming along with me? Or... Said you already tried all the ramen around here, right? Yeah, I think I must have eaten at every single place in town. In that case, you have to try something a little different. Might give you some new ideas. Good thinking. Where do you think we should go first? Yakiniku at Kanrai? Let's go eat some tasty yakiniku. I think it has something in common with that rich tonkotsu ramen at Kyushu number 1 star. Great idea. Let's go. Kanrai, right? Yep. Kanrai it was. That was really good. So, what do you think? Get any inspirations? Nothing that really jumps out at me. Guess we should go somewhere else then. Where to next? Sushi-kin? Let's go to get some top-notch sushi. Got it. Expensive, high-end seafood would be the exact opposite of the affordable, hearty tonkotsu ramen we serve. That's why I love ramen. Exactly. Let's go. You're the boss. Sushi-kin it is. That was just sublime. Great fish, great rice, simply beautiful. It was good. But did you get any ideas? Not really. Nothing. Oh well. Might as well take our time. Let's go somewhere else. Where to next? Smile Burger? Alright. Ramen's all about serving good food fast and cheap. With that in mind, it might be worthwhile to visit a fast food joint. Great idea. I never thought about that. Okay, let's go to Smile Burger. You're the boss. We're so familiar with Kamurocho. Nothing like good volume for an affordable price. And there's just something about the taste I never get sick of. Did it give you any ideas? Can't say that it did. Shall we head to the next place then? Where to next? That we're just wandering around town now. Maybe we're trying too hard. Let's just wander around a little for a change of pace. But you shouldn't overthink things. Let's just take it slow. When one continues to overthink, just do, not think. It's a very deep cut. This area never seems to change. No, but I guess the Millennium Tower was one really big change. The kind of people who came here now seem different. You're right, they do. There used to be a lot more small-time thugs around here. Ew, I feel so revitalized. Oh, Ueda is around here. Hey, that's... Ueda? Huh? Oh, Kiryu-san. Matsuyama-san. What are you two up to? We were gonna ask you the same thing. Hey, is there something different about you? Oh, you noticed? I stopped by a tanning salon. We're not gonna rant about that. You know, I was up for a little image change. Thought I'd try a new style. Like something tough and urban, you know? Well, you were pretty pale before. So your tan makes quite an impact. Doesn't it? Heh. Look out, I'm a big gangsta now. Huh. Were you just bored or something? Wait a minute. Mr. Kiryu. What did you just say? I just thought maybe he had a little too much time on his hands. No. Before that. I don't think they were using... well, it depends on what you mean by artificial. So there's artificial tan and there's tanning using artificial light sources. I don't know which one you mean, but there's artificial tans and then there's light tanning. But either way, it's still tanning. Deliberate exposure to rays that cause pigment keratinocytes to secrete pigment in your skin. It's still rays hitting your skin. It's protect your skin. It's more of a the whole tanning thing is more of a placebo, like a placebo thing. When it comes to looking and feeling good, kind of thing. But the whole tanning thing is a subjective thing, right? Like if fair skin or tan skin, uh, looks good, that's fair. That the whole subjective thing. But objectively, tanning is still just tanning. Limiting exposure to rays that causes that effect is largely accepted as something to discourage. But you can moderately tan to get your skin to change, to darken. That's fair. That's, is still more than none. And I am not quite sure if artificially using artificial light source is sufficient to stimulate vitamin D. I don't think so. As far as I know, I think you still have to go outside to trigger the vitamin D reaction in your skin. So in terms of health benefits, it's just impractical. What I mean by that is in terms of physical health. Mental health is an entirely different story because Ueda is clearly getting a boon in energy, like mental energy and whatnot, from changing things up and whatnot. It's kind of like a lot of things you do to get that extra mental energy, but it's at the expense of your physical. You're using some of your utility. It's not. It's not practically useless. It's practical. It's as practical as things like religion, philosophy. It's a mental thing, right? So if it makes you feel better mentally, it's great. But it's not to be confused with physical benefits. Many exercises you're exchanging utility for overall gain, but it's still tanning. So, and in terms of imitating natural full spectrum light, still inconsistent. It's still a substitute for full spectrum light, like going outside. But if you're like a night owl, guess you don't see the sun very often, so perhaps there might be a significant difference. No, before that, uh, let's see. He was pale before, so his tan makes him quite an impact. Change the noodle? Look, that's it. What? I've got it. This time I've really got it, Kiryu-san. I have to follow up on this right away. I'll see you guys there. Like prep the noodles differently? Make it look different? Huh. I wonder what the inspiration was. What was he talking about? I don't know. But it sounded like he hit upon a good idea. Oh, you mean for his new ramen? That's great! We should drop by #1 star then. Yeah. And obviously, What I can say is it's not practically useless because it still exists, right? Things that are practically useless tend to not exist anymore, especially how long tanning salons has been around. So it was practically useless. Just how long tanning salon has been around uh would uh counter argue that type of perspective. Um, they're fading though. I don't know what it's like in Japan. Actually, generally speaking, in Asian cultures, subjectively, uh fairer skinned people are subjectively more desirable than dark skinned, like tanned people. So it would go against wanting to get tanned, just subjectively speaking. Physical health wise, get your vitamin D outside. Uh, wear SPF 15 to block. Wear SPF 15. When you go outside, maybe 30 minutes a day, sun exposure, get your vitamin D. And also, I think it's still accepted that it's still direct exposure that causes the vitamin D interaction, not clothing will like very effective clothing that blocks are made to block full spectrum will block that part of the body from getting the vitamin D exposure, like the reaction. Garu not very popular anymore. I don't know. Maybe. Not quite sure. The stuff that I'm talking about now is real world United States kind of the trending away from because it was a big thing. It was a big fad. Quite a big fad to go outside and deliberately um get sun exposure. And over time, as much as great as SPF things go, right? Like skincare things to block you like harmful rays. If you're going outside to bake on the beach for 2 hours, it's still gonna be skin damage. Like SPF is, I mean, you can go up to like 99.9. I forgot like SPS whatever. I forgot how the grading works, but I think 50 plus is trying to block most of it out, but you're still roasting your skin in rays. I think arbitrarily, I don't know enough about the biochemical nature of vitamin D. I'm pretty sure it's D is the letter. No, it might be K actually. Sorry. It's vitamin K. I misspoke the whole time. Pretty sure it's vitamin K then. Hold up. So let's make sure we do this. Sun exposure. No, wait. No. It's vitamin D. Never mind. Is it vitamin D? The major source of vitamin comes from our yeah. Vitamin D. Okay. So I was secondhand guessing myself. I wasn't sure if it's A or D. But vitamin D it's like no more than 30 minutes a day. Make sure to wear some skin protection. SPF 15 is sufficient for 30-second exposure. And your skin will naturally darken. It will create increased uh pigmentation. However, like just from me running, like I have like an incredible see just my skin difference. This is where my this is where my line from my fitness clothing when I'm running. So this is like my natural skin pigmentation without sun exposure, and in the back of my hand is like an entire like entirely different shade. I do get like a lot of skin exposure, but that's just getting my vitamin D. It's very noticeable. Anyways, how's that for tanning, right? All right. Oh, black tonkotsu ramen. That's fair. I wonder how you got the black part. Usually blackened and would be like slightly charred to get that smoky. Black when it comes to the term black when it comes to like culinary stuff tends to be like charred. A slight bitterness. It could also mean peppered, but like the black peppered. But generally it's like smoky. The property would be somewhat smoky. How do you like it, boss? This is my new creation. I call it black tonkotsu ramen. I see. Garlic oil was an interesting choice. You can have black, like charred black garlic oil. I wonder what the black part. Huh. Black garlic is a kind of a trendy thing too. Black garlic. Looks like they've already started. Hi there, Kiryu-san. I'd like you two to taste my new ramen creation too. We'd love to. Oh, I would love to, man. I don't know any I don't have any friends who are strong in culinary art. We tend to be just foodies who like explore food, but don't know anybody who's like actually in the like culinary industry. Wow, this is good stuff. Garlic oil. Who would have thought? It's a great combination. The owner was saying the same thing. The owner was saying the same thing. What is this garlic oil stuff anyway? Yes, the surface of the suit was completely black. That was from the garlic oil. Right. Garlic oil is made by frying and browning garlic oil in oil to capture the garlic's aroma and flavor. That's what makes this ramen so black. Yep. That stuff is great, by the way. It's giving the soup a fragrant aroma. Slightly bitter. Yeah, bittersweet flavor. Adding depth to the rich #1 star soup. But there's more to it than that. You use thicker noodles than normal to give it a special texture. Yeah, and all the garlic is sure to be good for your health too. Black Tonkotsu Ramen. Seems like the perfect name. And to think, Ueda's tan made you think of it. Inspiration comes in strange ways. So that's what that was all about, huh? Now I get it. It's a bit of a stretch, but fair enough. So what do you think, boss? Adding garlic oil to our ramen. I never would have thought. Or, more accurately, I was convinced our ramen was already perfect and didn't need to change. Complacency with legacy. I get so set in my ways. Complacency, that's legitimately the idiom for complacency. Deep. If you got the skills to come up with an amazing dish like this, you deserve my approval. Bravo. We're talking about you opening a new branch or even starting your own place. But instead, I'd like you to take over. Wow. What? What are you talking about? Having raised an apprentice like you, I now feel fulfilled. I want you to take up the mantle of this shop. Dang, that turns. But, no, I won't accept that. Wow. What? You can't retire yet. We need to keep making your delicious ramen. Huh. Matsuyama's right. We all want you to keep at it. But it's true. I want to keep enjoying your ramen for a long time to come. And it'd be great to have a local ramen shop here, like a mom and pop shop. I would love to frequent that. This reminds me of what I used to do when I spent 2 years in another place. I always stop by this Thai restaurant that's operated by a mom and pop shop. Every day when I come home from work, I would order one of two dishes. Pasiu or basil, Thai basil fried rice, and just they knew. They knew every time. Sat down, come in. It's like, which one will you be having today? Felt so great. Like during the winter time when it was so cold, just drop by. Just can't stop before heading home, catching the last bus home. Kind of strange shopping, but never really understood people's obsessing over a sun. Also, I don't really notice any difference between periods where I get almost daily and close. I mean, in terms of energy level, mood. Uh, it's difficult to quantify. But generally speaking, in most extreme cases, it deals with vitamin D is the best known thing. But you can supplement with vitamin D. You don't necessarily have to rely on. But the mood and energy level deals with syncing with your circadian rhythm. But if you don't do anything during that period, it's very insignificant. So when it comes to tanning and stuff, you're not really actually doing anything significant besides altering the properties of your skin. So when it comes to energy level, mood, and immunity, there's a lot of placebo too, linking it with sun tanning or sunbathing. But it can help with mental health. That's not energy levels, in my opinion, mood or immunity, like in a way. It could help with mood, I guess. Mood would be the closest thing. But in terms of immunity and energy levels, that's more of a physical thing. And sitting there getting baked, the closest thing that has a physical effect is vitamin D synthesis. But if you're not deficient in vitamin D already, which honestly, it's still not that common to have a vitamin D deficiency before everything else like iron and whatnot. You pretty much have enough. So expecting any form of physical change is different, but mental change is quite great. Um, and it deals with time of day. So like if you sync yourself up with the circadian rhythm, which is a biological aspect of your day night cycle, it doesn't mean that the energy level changed substantially. It's how energy is distributed through the day mostly. So it's not like you're going to gain more energy than your max allotted, but you will accomplish more during that. You're more efficiently utilizing the energy level. You're not gaining stuff. You're talking as though you're gaining something you don't already have. So it's not starting from zero. It's more like how you distribute it. So like when people run and they run during the daytime, they're more likely to be more productive in that daytime running as opposed to nighttime running. That's not to say you can't run well at nighttime. It is just the way you're not you're not contradicting your biological patterns. You can still do everything. It's a mental game still, and it's a habit formation game. So if you run at night versus no run at all, it's still running. If you run in the morning, it's running in the morning with sunlight versus running at night. At either in either case, it's greater than not running at all. Or yeah, it's greater than not running at all. So you have to actually associate the sun exposure with something. Standing there in sun exposure, you get tanned. You might get some vitamin D, but you probably already have some vitamin D. And being tanned, I mean, if you're not a tan person and you like hunting, maybe it makes you worse at survival or something. I don't know. Like tanning doesn't serve a practical function. Like what I mean is, being darker skinned doesn't necessarily serve an incredible like significant physical survival in modern age. So it's natural to feel that there isn't any physical benefits. Mood is an entirely different story. And a lot of the benefits of sun exposure, like deliberate sun exposure, deals with mood. And mood is hard to quantify. It the energy level, there's it's hard to quantify because it's so uh coupled with mood. The way bads are happening, they deal with mood, and then they transcribe it to energy level. But generally speaking, it's the mood that's creating the energy level change, not a quantifiable way. Like, will you run more distances over time if you on run in the sunlight or in the evening? A lot of times people say it's mood that is creating that performance change. Because it, like, if you go sunbathing and then you go running the next day, right? You don't suddenly get more cardiovascular strength or more endurance or more energy. It was the running that increased the energy levels, not your mood. It's less likely to be your mood. So there's no way to do that activity and it transfers some sort of, I don't know, increased performance directly. But your mood is very important. And that's why it's not practically useless in general. Most things are not practically useless if it provides a mood change. Immune system, that's that's a little debatable because I mean, trading skin cancer for a hardly quantifiable effect on the immune system is I don't know. I mean, not my take on that one. Too complicated. Still, I really think Matsuyama here is ready for his own shop. In that case, I have an idea. How about you act as partners? That's actually a pretty solid idea, Ueda. Hear me out. Both of you can make your own kind of ramen right here at number 1 star. That's a pretty interesting idea. But that would be like we were competing with each other. The customer would have to pick one type or the other. Exactly. That'll certainly make things interesting. Let's start right away. It does introduce a conflict of interest, but with some moderation, that could work out really well. Starting today, we're partners. I don't think I'll go easy on you, just because you were my apprentice. Fine by me. I won't hold back either. And Ueda, I bet you're thinking about making an instant cup version of the new ramen already, aren't you? You know it. Ramen this good should be enjoyed by everybody everywhere. An instant ramen version might not be so easy. I can handle it. Give me one bowl in the name of research. Not to. It's a whole ramen family. I wonder what Yakuza 5's follow-up to this. Is that the end? A whole happy ramen family built across 3 games. Is it 3? Yes, 3 games. Maybe even 4. I don't know if Kiwami 1 had a issue number 1 thing, interaction. Alright, so we have the Hostess Club. We're missing 5. I mean 4 because Amon is one of them. So let's see. Okay. Okay. So some of the stuff is locked behind something. Oh, there it is. I see 2 question marks. Oh, we have some gang members. More Aqua Devils. Let's clean up the stragglers. What I can say when it comes to the whole timing thing is that I perform worse later into the evening. But it's also with respect, it's also with relative to when I get up in the morning. So the later into the evening my energy level naturally goes down, right? So it also deals with that timing. So it's a combination of the both. The slum dogs. There are plenty of foreigners in, okay, but lately they begin to team up and form their own gangs. Hanging out in small groups is nothing new, but this group called themselves the Slum Dogs and goes around poaching members from other gangs. If a 4-man should tangle with you out of the blue, be sure to be one of them. They're fewer in numbers than the Kanto gangsters. You've already been, okay. Their boss appears to be a foreigner called Rain. We don't know his location, though, okay. The Slum Dogs, huh? Starting to remind me of if he attacks me from out of nowhere, so it would kind of remind me of the setup for Majima Everywhere thing in Kiwami 1. Hello? Nothing, huh? Evening. Mind if I take this seat? Apologies, sir, but that one specifically is reserved for the rest of the night. A reserved seat at the counter? That's strange. I won't disagree with that, sir. Guess I'll just sit here instead. He looks different. Are you not the Korean guy? This one's not reserved, is it? Oh, certainly not. Go right ahead. Are we gonna bump into the... What's the glass for? Nobody's even sitting there. I see you've noticed, sir. To tell the truth, that seat is... Ah, Chigusa. Chigusa-san? What the... What the... You could at least call me when you got back to town, but no, all you ever think about is yourself. Wait, what is going on? There's only so much BS one girl can take. I give and I give and I give and all I get back is lies. Well, no more. I think you've got the wrong guy. I don't even know who you are. Yakuza Yachio. Are you seriously pretending you don't remember me? How low are you gonna stoop? No, I don't remember. Oh no. How could I remember you when we've never met? You're kidding, right? You promised me you'd come back to Kamurocho and we could be together again. I waited for you all this time and look what I got. I did it? Don't tell me that was another one of your lies. Where have you been this past year anyway? Look, I honestly don't know who you are, but maybe I can help you find the guy you're looking for. What's his name? I'm Kiryu, by the way. They're going by a different name now? Do you really want to avoid me that bad? Okay. Well, I've had enough of the lies. I've heard them all before. First, it's business out of the country. Then you need money for an accident. It just never ends. I'm telling you, you've got the wrong guy. Fine. If you really want to, you're gonna keep playing dumb, I'll just have to refresh your memory. Well, let's go. Wants me to come with her. I really have no idea what she's talking about though. Come on, the clock's ticking. I can make you remember, just you watch. I fear I know, but I don't remember. Alright, I guess I can spare time. Why didn't you say it in the first place? Ugh, whatever. Let's start over at mock ball. You must remember mock ball, right? Oh, she couldn't have been the count. No. I know it, yeah, but then let's go. No, she couldn't have. I'm trying to remember if she's one of the hostesses. Did she manage at we're here. What are you waiting for? Let's go inside. Right. This is one of those like fourth wall breaks. You are introduced with, you juggle so many characters as Kiryu. In IRL, it would be the same situation. You encounter so many people. How the heck could you possibly keep them all straight? Well, remember now? We used to come here together all the time. Nah, okay. Then nah. You seriously don't remember? You were working behind the counter, and not long after I got my job here, you asked me out. It was so okay, yeah. No. Nah. I hate to sound like a broken record, but that wasn't me. Ugh. You're really starting to make me mad, you know that? You know what? I really want to see this other guy. If that guy actually looks like Kiryu. Oh, Chigusa-san. Long time no see. Have you been feeling better? I'm okay. Now, thanks. Did you ever end up figuring out things out with your wife? Oh, that. We're long over it. Yeah, just one of those typical husband-wife arguments. You know how it goes. By the way, I found some of Yusaku-kun's things in the back room the other day. Mind if I leave them with you? Yusaku. Yusaku? That name doesn't ring a bell either. Yusaku's things? Yeah, I thought he had taken it all with him when he left. I guess not. I suppose he did leave in a hurry. Oh. Sorry, I guess it's still kind of... Don't worry about it. Well, I should be on my way. There's somewhere else we need to go. Hold on a minute, sir. Could I ask how you know Yakuza-san? Honestly, I don't. I think she has mistaken me for an old boyfriend or something. Oh, now that I think about it, you do have a pretty stark resemblance to Usaku-kun. Is it the fake Kiryu guy? It might be the fake Kiryu guy. And Yusaku's her boyfriend, huh? He was, yes. Come on, we don't have time to stand around all day. There's someone else I want to take you. Somewhere else I want to take you. Listen, if it's not too much to ask, it would be really great if you could give Chigusa-san some company today. I have a feeling she needs it more than ever. What were you doing in there? Come on, let's go. Where to? Well, I picked up all your stuff, so we should probably drop by our office. Our, office. Yep. I'm sure seeing it in person will jog your memory. Come on, let's go. I have no idea where this is. Sapon Street, maybe? What is this place? Don't you remember? It's the import store we started together. Store. There's not a store in sight. Don't be ridiculous. Here, let's go inside. I left everything just the way it was. Okay, well, this office always looks familiar. This office is gonna look familiar because it's the office that's used for like 40% of the offices in general. There's no like actual even unique quality of the office to even know if it's the office. Well, it's our office, remember? It's just an online store, so we don't have a sign or storefront or anything. Sure. Where's the actual stuff you were importing? What do you mean? Before it came in, you... So, you're finally here. You're putting us in a real pinch here, you know that? You gotta clear out of this office now. Oh, it's you. Don't give me that. Your lease ran out 6 months ago. Now pack up and get out before the real trouble comes knocking. You can call this an imports shop or whatever, but your presence out of the picture, lady. Just let it go. Don't touch me. Oh boy. Look, if we don't get packing, we're gonna do more than just rough you up a little. Hey, that's enough. She doesn't deserve this. What's it to you? And besides, she most definitely does deserve it. The board squatting in a building that's not yours. I hear you. How about this? You give us some time to talk. She fills me in on what's going on here, and I help her move out once she's done. It won't be long. Yeah, like we're gonna trust some clown we never laid eyes on before. We're not messing around here, butthead. Guess there's no point. No point talking then. Not gonna go. Yeah.
格の違いを教えてやるぜ。
How did that tiger drop miss? That was so weird. It was directly at him. He was so short. Yeah, one tough cookie. How about you guys call it a day? I'll make sure she gets the contract handled. Or do you need another round of convincing? Alright, we'll get on it. Alright, get out of here. Alright. I put the stuff from the bowling alley over in the corner there. Oh, thanks. Sorry I messed up your office, by the way. No, it's alright. Thank you for helping me. It looks like you had a message on your machine. Really? But I haven't been using this place for almost a year now. Who would try to call me here? Let's listen. Yakuza, I hope this message reaches you. Yasuku? There's something I need to tell you. Something I didn't have the guts to say in person. The truth is, I don't have much time left. The doctor said a month, maybe 2. The cancer just spread so quickly. There was nothing I could do. You probably think this is just another one of my lies. Honestly, I didn't believe it at first either. I mean, dying before I even hit 30? It sounds like a bad joke. But it's the truth, no matter how hard I want it not to be. I can only imagine how you're taking this. Something tells me you're gonna just laugh it all off. But I'm telling the truth, Chigusa. If I were there with you now, I'm sure I'll pretend like nothing was wrong. That's why I needed to do this over the phone. It was the only way I could tell you the truth. I know that seems like the cowardly way out, but it had to happen this way. If you get this message, take a look in the desk for a pickup slip for a store called Lamarck. The package that's waiting for you there will tell you how I really feel about you. Sorry for making you run errands even from the grave. And I'm sorry I treated you the way I did. I'm sorry I'm leaving you behind like this. I'm sorry I ever loved you. I guess this is goodbye. I love you, Yakuza. I'll always love you, and that's the truth. Dead? You can't really expect me to believe that. I mean, you're standing right in front of me. You always were a terrible liar. Oh my gosh, this is... Man, this is traumatic. I found an envelope. Just where he said it would be. And there's a slip for Lamarck in here too. So, do you want to go? Yeah. Dang. That got real so quickly. Yeah, that is some trauma right there. So the package here will tell me how you really feel about me. What's that supposed to mean? I couldn't say. I guess you know, this kind of um calls back to the father figure. So Kiryu was in a sub story. I'm gonna say it was Yakuza 3. It's probably Yakuza 3. But at some point in the previous game, there was a father figure who lost his son, and he mistaken Kiryu for his son. But at some point, the father figure knew, but at the same time, uh, he wanted a last day, like, closure with his son. So Kiryu played along to be his son for the day. But his son's gone, like, permanently. So, I guess you'll find out once you hand that slip to the man behind the counter. Right. Let's go inside. Welcome to Lamarck. Hey, this place makes me kind of nervous. I don't really spend time in fancy shops like this. Well, you have the pickup slip, right? Why don't you just hand it to the clerk and we can get out of here? Would you? Do it for me? Sure. Let me see it. Excuse me. I'm here to pick this up. Let me see. You know, this is from a year ago. Yes. Hold on just a minute, sir. Here we are, sir. We set this order aside for a customer who said someone would come by and pick it up later, but they never came. And I suppose that would make you Yusaku Iwasaki, yes? This is a set of matching platinum rings you requested. Rings? They appear to be engagement rings, ma'am. That was the order we received, at least. Oh, right. Congratulations. I wish the two of you all the best in your lives together. Now then, here are your rings. Thank you. Oh, that's such a deep cut, too, for Kiryu. Oh, engagement rings, huh? Let's put them on. They're a pair, after all. As long as you're sure. It's too small for my finger. Hey, what's wrong? I give up. Yasuku, he's gone. Yakuza. I've known all this time. Yeah, that's some PTSD. Oh, man. I just... Forget it. Just let me alone. Leave me alone. I don't think that's gonna help. We should go somewhere we can sit and take a breather. Fine. Let's go to Bantam then. Yasuko and I used to go there together all the time. This is the same format as the man who lost his son, who came all the way to Kamurocho to have a moment with his son, who is no longer alive anymore. Got it. Let's go. You ready to head in? Oh, Chigusa-san. Please, take a seat. Hold on. Didn't you say this seat was reserved? That's right. For Chigusa's boyfriend, Yasuku-kun. And the drink. It's for him as well. Yasuku-kun would always sit here in that very seat when he came in to take a load off. Today makes it a year since he's passed. Even still, I had a feeling he would come in for a drink today. So he's really gone. He was so young too. That's the scary thing about cancer. Sometimes it spreads so fast, it'll be far too late for treatment by the time you even know it's there. Yakuza-san knows what happened, but she can't seem to bring herself to believe Yasuku-kun is gone. He had a bad habit of lying to her, so she convinced herself that his death was just another one of his lies. She convinced herself I was Yasuku-kun too. So it seems. Chigusa-san, that's enough. I know it hurts to hear this, but waiting for oh man, his name, Yusuke-kun, Yusuke-kun, isn't going to bring him back. No, I don't believe it. Chigusa, please, this is all just a stupid lie, right? He can't be dead. He just can't. This engagement ring was a lie too. He never wanted to get married. He's just running away. After all those lies, why would he tell the truth this time? Yusa-san, I have a letter for you from Yusuke-kun-san. Yusaku-san. I think it's finally time for you to read it. A letter? He dropped it off when he found out he didn't have much time left. Told me to give it to you long ago after he was gone. That's when he told you he was leaving town. He didn't want to burden you with his death, Chigusa-san. He wanted you to move on, fall in love again. And he knew that you probably think it was just another one of his lies. He said that part with a little smile. I can remember it as clear as day. Why didn't he tell me? He only had a few months left, and we didn't even get to spend that time together. I wish I could have been there to support him. Yusaku, I miss you so much. Are you crying? No, of course not. I would never cry over an idiot like that. I was just faking it. Lying, like he always did to me. Please, I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me anymore. Yakuza, there's no point hiding it. You can put up a brave face all you want, but I know you're hurting deep down. And think about it. Yusaku lied to you so you'd be happy. He knew he was dying, but told you one last lie to get you to move on and smile. So if you're going to lie and say you're fine, the least you could do is smile while you say it. For Yusaku, I'm not fine. And that's okay. It's alright to cry, Yakuza. If you ask me, I don't think Yusaku would have wanted you to hide how you really feel. That was a rough one. Yikes. I have to thank you, Kiryu-san. If I hadn't met you today, I might never have come to terms with Yusaku's death. Hey, you finally called me by the right name. Yeah, I guess I did. I really put you through a lot today, huh? What? It was nothing. Hey, thank you though. You're an amazing person, Kiryu-san. I might even fall for you if I'm not careful. Oh wait, I still have those engagement rings from earlier. Will you marry me, Kiryu-san? Just kidding. Another little lie, sorry. You didn't believe me, did you? Even so, I want you to have these. I don't need them anymore. Are you sure? Yeah. Yusaku gave me something far more important than these rings today. It's not just that. If I hang on to them, I don't think I'll ever find the strength to move on. Alright, I'll be honored to take care of them for you. Well, I should be going. Goodbye, Kiryu-san. Maybe we'll see her again. What was her name? Chigusa? That's a very distinctive name. So it'll definitely ring a bell if it comes up again in the next game. Maybe sometimes lying is the right thing to do. Oh, give me a break, Kiryu. You lie all the time. Don't give me that lying, being honest crap. Kiryu tells white lies like left and right. He tells half-truths and white lies all over the place. Freaking goober. He shoulders so much responsibility for lying all the time and keeping things from people. All for his principles. Are you a gang member? Slumdog? Foreign man. Oh, here it is. Hey, are you a Kiryu-san? Yeah, that's me. I heard the person who beats you become the champion of this whole town. Fun game, you think? I see. So you're the Slumdogs, then. Yes, yes, the Slumdogs. Cool name, yes? Not particularly. Wait, how do you know our name? Are we famous? No, not really. And pretty soon, it'll be a name nobody will ever hear again. Zinger. Huh? What did you... Why do you say that thing? Because every gang that got in my way so far has disbanded. I'm pretty sure the same thing will happen to you. Well, I know that answer. All those Japanese gangs you fought before, they're weak. So you guys are pretty strong, I take it. Of course. Much, much stronger than puny, weak Japanese. Huh. Let's see how strong you are. Yes? Let's fight. Your Japanese is kind of pretty good. Rick. His name is Rick. And Doug. What's your name? Rob? What's your name? Whoops. I keep hitting Doug and Rob. What's your name? Oh, there's two Robs. Get more name variety. Two Robs in one group. Who would have thought? I would have expected at least a Mike, right? Looks like you better stop taking Japanese people so lightly. Yeah, well, you're a Coliseum champion. You're not like other Japanese. Yes. Oh, they actually know he's the Coliseum champion too. Wait, how do you know about the Coliseum? Have you fought there? No, no. Our boss knows a lot about underground information. Interesting. That's why our gang is much, much different than others. I see. Tell me then, where's your boss? Rain, was it? How do you know that? I have some underground connections myself. I don't spend all my time fighting thugs. Huh. You have connections, but you don't know where Rain is, yes? Not very good connections then. Ha! Touché. Well, I won't tell you. No, no. Try next guy you're fighting. Out of here. I'm out of here? For some reason, this context makes me think robbery and the name Rob are related. Fair enough. Rob, generally is short for Robert. And I guess in this case, it's not a robbery, it's a mugging. Or not really, actually. They're not, I guess they're not really here to steal anything, just to Get some street cred. But it is a funny coincidence. No Mike though. Or John. What happened to John? Oh, it's another. Hey there. Kiryu, yes? No time for talk. Boss wants your head on a platter. I'm gonna. Alright. This guy is straight to the point. Only the first guy has unique. And then after the third guy, we meet the boss. Oh. This is a stereotype here, right? The slum dogs all are hoodie wearing peeps. They all have hoodies on. I mean, hoodies and tracksuits. It's over. Tell me where Rain is. I can't do that. They'll kill me. Our orders are only to beat Kiryu and bring him back to boss. Alright. Alright, well. Okay, there's someone here. Are you looking for somebody? No, not really. I was just a little nervous about going inside. Oh, aren't you? Someone else that knows Kiryu. Pretty much everyone knows Kiryu now at Yakuza 4. I guess it took all of Yakuza 0 through 3. But now pretty much everyone knows Kiryu. It's a very change of perspective. Kiryu-san. You're Kiryu-san, right? That's right. And you're... Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Was her hair always short? Wow, I didn't recognize that was Saya. This is a callback to, Kiwami 1. I don't know if Kiwami 2 we had an interaction with Saya-san. But it's either 1 or 2. So it's been what? 4 or 5 years. 4 or 5 years. That's right. Wow, it's been so long. 5 years. There you go. So, Kiwami 2. Like 1, 2. Or more or less. You really helped me out back then. Well, I'm glad things are going well for you. Date talks about you all the time. Well, we don't get to hear that. I heard you're trying to become a hairstylist. We knew that though. Or cosmetology anyways. Yeah, that's right. I just got out of vocational school and now I'm apprenticing. That's great. So you come to see Date? He's right inside. Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about something, but I'm not quite sure how to bring it up. She has a boyfriend, she's moving out, she's weird that Date is dating again. Mother wants to get back with Date or something about their mother, because they're divorced. So her biological mother is divorced from Date. But Date has a new squeeze. The mama that is in charge of New Serena. You need his advice on something? Yeah, something like that. It's not like I'm going to get anything accomplished out here. I should just bite the bullet and go in. Would you consider coming with me, Kitty-san? Sure, I can do that. Welcome. Oh, Saya. What are you doing here out of the blue? Kiryu, did you bring her in here? No, I just ran into her outside. She said she had something to talk to you about. Yeah, Dad, can we talk for a bit? Yes? What kind of trouble are you in this? Like, Date's relationship with Taya. Well, don't just stand there. Come over here and sit down. So, what's wrong? Well, I've been meaning to tell you, I've been dating a hairstylist I work with. His name is Minoru, and his work is getting to be really well known. Boyfriend, of course. That's the number one. That would be the number one thing. And then I was digging deeper. Maybe it was the whole like child seeing their divorced biological parents dating again and being with a step parent kind of thing. That would have been the second possibility. Anyways, we've been going out for almost a year and we're thinking about moving in together pretty soon. That's so. Yes, he's already met Mom, so I was hoping I could introduce him to you too. I'm actually just about to meet him at Cafe Alps. Okay, why is this so important for me to go meet this guy? I have to work, you know. I can't just take off. Date, come on, man. Come on. Well, I know you'd be upset if I just move in with him and didn't tell you. That's why I wanted to introduce you to him before that. Getting the father's blessing. Sorry to think I'm just a loudmouth meddling old man. Date, please. I don't need my approval. You go and just do what you want. Oh my gosh, Date, please. Dad, why are you being so stubborn? You're just making excuses because you don't want to meet my boyfriend. What do you expect me to do? I can't just take off during business hours. Is Kitty gonna step in? Are we doing the bartending thing again? Each time is pretty awkward. But, Date, why don't you just go and meet her boyfriend already? I mean, this is the guy your daughter's going to live with. It's important. This is a callback if he takes the bar. He already substituted for the bar before. When Mama needed to go out shopping, he took over the bar. Which was also a callback to Majima doing the same with the barkeep at Still. Stay out of this, Kiryu. Look, I can handle the bar. It's not like I haven't covered for Mariko before. Yeah, Mariko was her name. Right. That's a callback. Huh. To Yakuza 3. Alright. But just for a little while. I'll be back before you know it, Kiryu. Try not to break anything. Thank you, Dad. You too, Kiryu-san. So, when are you supposed to meet up with this guy? Should we get going now? He always shows up early, so if we leave now, we should be right on time. Alright, Kiryu. Thank you for looking after the place. Is it just me? Or is the counter... Either the counter is really low, or Date is really high up. If you know what I mean. Like, the bar counter is... Usually the bar counter is about, like, close to the waist. But he's, like, really high up. Try not to get in a fight with the poor guy. I wasn't asking for your advice. Hehe. You and Kiryu-san sure do know each other well. Don't you, Dad? Yeah, well, I'll just get going. Yeah, man, he's really far up. Like, the counter is so low. They've been gone for a while. Hopefully they're just having a good time. They should have called if they were going to take this long. Maybe they're in trouble. I should drop by Cafe Alps and check on them. Wait.
What?
No one's manning the... no one's manning the bar. Maybe there is something to stand on to reach the drinks on the shelves? Yeah, true. It is, so you see that guy in the back? Counters are usually waist height. So either the person is really tall or not, because it's really difficult if the counter is too low. Like I don't know if there's any like really tall person around who's always around really low counters, but it actually is very strenuous when the counter is really really low, like much lower than your waist height. And for a bartender, it's they were really high up. This is getting ridiculous. Do we have to wait all night for this kid to show up? Where would Minoru-san be? Oh no. He could be standing outside, but Kiryu didn't see him, so Hey, Date? Oh, Kiryu. Who's manning the bar right now? Kiryu-san? I came by to see what's going on since you were taking so long. Daya's boyfriend hasn't shown up yet? He has not. What is it with young people these days? Being made to wait this long is disrespectful. I can't get through to his cell phone. He never even been late before. I hope he hasn't been in some kind of accident. Maybe he just didn't want to deal with me. Minoru-san's not like that. Something must have happened to him. Ugh, who knows? We probably should take a look around the area. I'll go see if I can find him. I'll go too. Okay, let's split up and look for him. What do he look like? Well, he's got a black cap and a gray pea coat. He wears gray pea coat he wears a lot. He's probably wearing them today too. He doesn't really have any features that stand out all that much, so it might be kind of hard to find. Black cap and gray coat. That's something to go on at least. Dad, are you coming too? I think I better head back to work. That's fine. If we find him, I'll give you a call. Then we can meet up here again. Boy, this is really turning into an ordeal, I'll say. Yeah, call me if he turns up. Sorry, Dad. You too, Kiryu-san. I had no idea this was going to happen. Don't sweat it. I'll call you if I spot him. Thanks. Alright. Alright. Gray cap. Black cap. Gray coat. Negative. Where, oh where might this Minoru be? Oh, that chapter was literally called White Lie. That's funny. Yeah, Kiryu tells white lies a lot. He's like the master of white lying. Hopefully he's fine. Minoru's hopefully like helping someone. Oh, okay. Oh. I got interrupted by a Slumdog member. Alright, well. Alright, sure. Not suspicious at all. Approaching Barry. We got a Barry. We got a Frank. We got a Paul. Where's my mic? We got a Mark. I forgot, I didn't check what the first guy's name was. Now, do you feel like telling me where Rain is? What? No, I can't. I beat you someday, remember this. Keep on coming, but don't know where Rain is. Oh, wait. Our Kamurocho guard guy. Your patience has been. We zeroed in on Rain's location. Rain and his gangs are now congregating at a vacant lot south of Kamurocho. Okay, Millennium Tower, the eyewitness. Okay, cool. I mean, we might as well take care of business, right? It's this lot here. It's the classic lot where everyone gets jumped. Pretty sure it's this one. Huh. I don't recognize this guy. So you're Rain.
Hi.
Yeah, that's right. And you're the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan and former champion of the Underground Coliseum. And now, wait a minute. There is a Coliseum contestant that might have Rain as the tagline, like the title from Yakuza 3. Possibly. And now you provide assistance to the Kamurocho Guard, becoming the central figure uniting all these gangs on your trail. So what's your story? You could say I'm an organizer of Kamurocho's disenfranchised expatriates. Elegant. I'll mention this just so there are no misunderstandings. I'm not a member of any foreign mafia. But you do seem you know a lot. Where do you get all that information? I heard about you being the champion from the other fighters while I was competing at the Coliseum. Okay. Maybe we'll fight him in this game, but not... Of course, when I was there, you had already long since become the stuff of legends. Okay, yeah, so he's a new guy. And someone as well informed as you just happens to be not only a foreigner, but gang leader? What are you after anyway? To most foreigners, this town is just a short stop in their lives. Earn as much as they can, have some fun. Who knows what tomorrow may bring. Perspective, guys. Rain. It's only about perspective. That doesn't create insignificance. It's your limited perspective. I'm gathering them together so we can build a new place we can call our own. Even small-time crooks can become a powerful force if they stick together. That's what organized crime is all about. Fair enough. Imagine that. Forming a group consisting of nothing but foreigners. Just think of the possibilities. It would limit your scope, your perspective, and you are more likely to fail if it's just a group of foreigners. That's the reality. It's short-sighted and exclusive. You become the dominant syndicate. Indeed. You can see why Yakuza are frightened of what would happen if we band together. They pose an obstacle to us in the past. That's why I've considered admitting young Japanese as well as foreigners with strong physical and intellectual capacity. Okay. So you didn't stick to that, which is great. If I were to do so, we'd become quite powerful in the next few years, don't you think? And then you came along. If I defeat you, young Japanese fighters will be falling over themselves to join our group. That's quite an incentive. I don't know what that character means on the back of his neck. Alright. I get the picture. It's all the more reason I can't let you defeat me. What an odd choice of words. People like you rub me the wrong way. Who chose you to speak for all foreigners? Ooh, that's a deep cut. Yeah, we're not gonna go into that. And I don't like people looking down on Japan's youth either. I must say, I'm disappointed. It seems you don't understand what I'm trying to achieve. I'd hoped you would. You've ruled the underworld, dominated the Coliseum, and saved the Tojo clan with your own hands. Among other things. Yakuza, gangs, the people of Kamurocho. What kind of leader are you trying to be to them, anyway? The whole idea of being a leader is flawed from the start. People should be free to live on their own, and help out only when necessary. Huh. What a waste of time. I have nothing else to discuss. It's time for you to set the stage for my reign. Haha, there it is. Haha. You may be a famous champion, but I'm no slouch myself. I should tell you that in 100 matches, I've never once suffered defeat. Were you beating on people who you only know you could defeat? This is a deep cut too. Since someone says they've done something many times, they do not reveal what the match's conditions are. So, yeah, I could win 100 matches against someone that I know that I can defeat too. Irrelevant. I see. And here I thought giving out free information was your only talent. Zinger! So you've got so you've got quick wit to match your strength, huh? Better brace yourself. No, 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 no. Are you whistling? Oh, he has a laureate. For a moment there, I thought he was just gonna block me the entire time. DJ? His name is DJ, Chen, and Rain. Oh, hey. It is foreigners. Nice. So we have Chen. Your token Chinese guy, right? And then we have DJ. I don't know where DJ comes from. It doesn't really look like a DJ, in my opinion. Get out of my face. Chen looks like a Chen. Wow. Alright. Okay. How could this be? You're impossibly strong. What kind of training did you... Nothing I really call training. Although life itself can be a training of sorts. Oof. That's like a $2 million advice right there. Your logic baffles me. It's inconceivable. That's why you're losing. Look, Rain. In one way or another, life experiences make everyone grow stronger. A group like you trying to organize where you claim to have been chosen to rule. Yikes, that's a jab at nobility and privilege. It denies the human potential within us all. Cue my incredible rant about Neverwinter. Sure, it might start out alright, but soon enough, the power will corrupt you, and you'll drift away from your ideals. I disagree. You only get away with saying that because you're Japanese and because you're strong. Touché. That's a position that's using the argument of privilege and luck and title. But there's no denying that you beat me. And then pragmatism. I have no choice now but to leave. I'm going to disband the Slum Dogs. However, my ambition will never waver. Someday, I'll form my ideal group right here in Kamurocho. Until then, I'll see you in Yakuza 5. I'll see you in 2 years. We just got back to Kamurocho, and we just are finishing up all the sub-stories from Yakuza 4. So we'll see how many of the sub-stories get a callback in the next game. A new syndicate wanting to rule Kamurocho. Yeah, seems like that's what Rain was going for. On some level, I can't help but share his opinion. I mean, it's not like I completely agree with him or anything. But I like him. I formed the Kamurocho Guard after realizing my own powerlessness and the need to bring people together in a group. We may have different ways of seeing things, but he's right, that you won't get anywhere in the city alone. In that sense, there's no denying there's truth in what he says. I see. And to be honest, Kiryu-san, I was waiting to see what would happen if you two fought. Why is that? It seems that most people end up seeing things differently after fighting you. conflict conflict breeds new perspectives, not Kiryu and his fists. I think one thing is really worth saying here. It's not necessarily that violence is creating the new perspectives. It doesn't have to be violence. It's generally the, the result of conflict. But in this case, you know, some people would think it's specifically the violence. But generally, the violence is the instrument or step to the actual perspective shift. I was hoping that Ray might have a better opinion of Japanese people after meeting you. Perhaps he just learned not to underestimate us. I suppose that's a valuable lesson as well. Hopefully, we'll be able to work together with him in the future to keep trouble out of Kamurocho. That is so foreshadowing. Ray may not have thought that way before, but I get the sense that he's seen the light. I'll try and get in touch with him sometime. I see. Just be careful of the other slum dogs that don't share Rain's ideals. They may still be causing trouble somewhere in town. This is my thanks to you. Eye of the Dragon. Well, this one makes sense. Eye of the Dragon. Man, Eye of the Tiger, man. I appreciate all your help. Is that it? We still need to collect emblems. I think this unlocks the our ability to collect all the emblems. That's one of the tasks we have to do. Alright, we still have to look for Black Coat. Oh, wait. Yeah, we got sidetracked. It's the Millennium Tower. There was some peeps there. Hey, are you Minoru? That's right. Who are you? I'm Kazuma Kiryu, a friend of Saya's father. Oh, you know Saya. Nice to meet you. I'm Minoru Aihara. What are you doing hanging around here? Saya's been waiting for you forever. Oh, it's this little girl. I've been trying to help her find her mother. Aw, he has a heart of gold. Find her mother. She says she's lost. Sounds like she and her mother were supposed to be seeing a play at the theater. Wow, where's my mommy? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. My voice is pretty wrecked right now. Okay. Who's this lady then? Well, I was trying to look for this girl's mother. Somebody ran off with this lady's purse. Oh my gosh. Ooh, this is like a triple callback. That purse has a memento in it from my late husband. I just wish I could get his fountain pen back. I see. And what about this guy? When I tried to chase the thief down, I accidentally bumped into him. I lost my contact lens. Oh. These are all callbacks. They are all instances Kiryu has been involved in. The girl is the kid with the balloon from Yakuza 3. The purse and the heirloom. Oh, there's a lot of those. I don't know specifically. And this guy is it's referring to the scammer. Kiryu once bumped into a guy who dropped a contact lens and tried to scam. Actually, that might be Yakuza 0, so it might be the other way around, where it gets reused again. But all of these are related to something Kiryu has bumped into before. I lost my contact lenses, and I'm blind as a bat without them. Well then. Now I see why you've been tied up. But you couldn't at least call Saya to let her know? Actually, I sort of lost my cell phone somewhere along the way. Hey mister, can you find my mommy? Wow. Please, I could do without the purse. But could you get my husband's fountain pen back? Oh, hold on. Don't move. What if you step on my contacts? Man, what do I do? You just help him find his contact lens. I'll handle the rest. What? I'll get this woman's purse back and find this girl's mother too. Are you sure? You want to keep Saya and her dad waiting any longer? Kiryu-san, I appreciate this. I'll keep looking for this man's contacts. I don't know about looking for contacts on the floor. Alright. So... Alright. So we know the girl wants to go see a movie with her mom. So we just go to the theater square and see if we can find some pep parent. It's probably that person. Oh my, where could that girl have gone to? Excuse me, your daughter wouldn't happen to be a young girl dressed in navy blue, was she? Yes, that's her. Have you seen her? Yeah, she's in front of the Millennium Tower. A friend of mine is watching over her there. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll head over there right away. Check. Alright, fountain pen. Bag snatcher. Maybe parking lots? We're gonna look at parking lots. Let's try the children's parking lot. Oh, no. I doubt there's gonna be a children's park. There's a sketch parking lot up here. Probably not here. Nothing really happens here, actually. Maybe where Kamiyama is? Actually, maybe the big parking lot. Like the one down here where there's like brawls and hangouts and stuff. Could have tried Public Park 3 as well. But let's try this one down here. Like this big thing here. Did I just see someone? Oh, I did see someone. Alright. It's even got her checkbook and personal seal. Oh yeah, personal seal. That's interesting. I always wanted to get a personal seal. just for like, because. Hey, this fountain pen is pretty nice too. I'll take this thing to a pawn shop. Or not. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hand over that purse and everything in it. that emote. Huh? Who the heck are you? I'm a guy in a hurry, that's who. Either give it to me willingly, or I'll take it from you. The heck you will? Cold, dead hands. You're not gonna be dead, but not gonna be healthy either, though. Feels bad, man. Thanks. What a waste of time. At least I got the purse back. BP back? No, we have to walk back. Fair enough. Walking back we are. Do we still clean up these guys? I don't even know. No. We need to clean up all, like, I guess we need to... We need to collect emblems from these guys. Kamurocho Guard? The Black Nightmare. The gang known as the Black Nightmare is getting influence. Okay. In keeping with their name, where's Black? While the Battle Rung members. Okay. We have more gang members. Holy heck. This is actually going the distance. The Black Nightmare. And the saga continues. Alright, here we are. Oh, Kiryu-san. You found his contact lenses? Yeah, thanks to you. That's good. The mother of that lost little girl came by for her too. She said to tell you thank you. Great. Is this the purse that they stolen from you? What the... That? Aww. Wow, buddy stealing. That's great. That's it. Let me look inside. Thank goodness. The fountain pen for my husband's still here. I don't know how I could ever thank you. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I swear, Kiryu's gonna need to do that. I need... If there's a request that I have to have because of the localization, is the Kiryu in one of the future, either the English voice actor in Yakuza 8 says don't worry about it in a really heavy New York accent, or he like botches it really terribly in Japanese, because he says a lot in this game. Not so much in the previous games, but every time I read it, it's like, don't worry about it, because this is kind of like New York, basically. Like if there was an American counterpart to this game, it'd be New York City probably. I couldn't just sit back and let your purse get taken. Thank you so much. Take care, young man. That's kind of funny. Even that is kind of funny because it's not a very common for Kiryu to help someone who's older than him now. It's usually the other way around. And when someone calls him a young man, that's when you just instantly notice, like, oh yeah, that's right. That person is older than Kiryu. Let's see. Guess that take care of everything. Let's go find Sayo. Right. Emote. I'm sorry I'm incredibly late.
What?
Darn kid. Do you know how long we've been waiting for you? I'm really apologize. Whoa, rip. Rip subtitles. Or rip dialogue. I really apologize. Whoops. So what kept you? Oh, I was just disorganized. I dropped my phone somewhere and... Minoru, that's not... Kiryu-san, it's fine. Huh? You hiding something, kid? Hey now, just calm down. Let me give you a proper introduction, okay, Dad? This is my boyfriend, Minoru-san. Pleased to meet you, sir. Right, anyway. Saya told me a little bit about you while we were waiting. I guess if you're some hotshot hairstylist, you must have a stable income. Well, yes. Good. These days, a lot of guys don't even have real jobs. I guess he's fine, Sayo. Isn't he great? You don't have anything to worry about, Dad. Promise. Now I won't make a big fuss about you two living together. Great. But if you guys are talking about marriage down the road, I won't hear of it. You certainly didn't make a good first impression on me. Dad, come on. Because I was late, you mean? He just happens to be late this one time. Don't judge him because of that. Yeah, you may have just been late this once. But you can't even keep such a Simple promise. You might be late again when it really counts. So all he cares about is if he has stable income? Nah, nah, nah. This is Date-san. If something were to happen to Saya, can I depend on you enough to take care of her? A man's gotta be prepared, and that's where he's lacking. You understand, Saya? Dad... Date-san. I just... Hey! It's that nice guy again! You're that girl from earlier. Thank you so much for your help. Oh, I really didn't do anything. Of course you did. I can't thank you enough for watching over my daughter until I found her. Thanks, mister. Take care. Bye-bye. He did look after the girl, while Kiryu found the mother. Who were they, Minoru-san? Oh, I ran into that little girl earlier. She was lost, so I tried to help her find her mother. You did? Why didn't you say anything? That's not all. You tried to help an old lady recover her stolen purse, and even helped a guy look for his missing contact lenses. Well, why didn't you say so? I wanted to take responsibility for being late, just like your father said, Saya. I should have made sure to be here on time. Hey, come on. I don't have a heart of stone, you know. Anybody who is willing to put his own priorities aside to help those in need is a pretty decent human being. You just might be decent enough to trust with my daughter. Dad! You really are a stubborn old man, you know that? Thanks, Dad. But to be honest, I really don't like the idea of you two living together. What? Why not? Saya, if you move out of the family house, who's gonna look after her? You mean Mom? That's right. I'm getting up there in age, but I'm not doing all right by myself. Your mom, though? In the 10 plus years since we are divorced, she worked hard to put food on the table and take care of you. Don't you think she'll be lonely if you move out now? Ooh, that's a big turn of... Dang. That's a big turn for the discussion. I know everybody reaches a time when they drift away from their parents, and I know a father like me has no right to lecture you. Dad. So that's why you don't approve of Saya and me living together. Yes. Well, I don't see what the big deal is, Date-san. Just whose daughter is this, Kiryu? I just mean the solution is simple. Why don't Saya and Minoru move in with Saya's mother? Huh? Then she wouldn't have to feel sad about losing her daughter. Am I wrong? Actually, you might be right. Hold on a second. Before you go deciding things, don't you think you two should discuss how you feel? Right. I think it's a good idea. What about you, Minoru-san? It seems like the best solution to me. I wouldn't want you to be worried about your mother. Aw, that's so cute. They're freaking cute. Minoru-san. Looks like a done deal then. Alright, this doesn't happen very often. And it definitely doesn't happen in a multicultural household here. But anyways. That's a very cute solution. I don't know if I like you just deciding my daughter's whole life for her. Come on, Dad. What kind of thing is that to say to Kiryu after all the help he's given us? Yeah, don't get all worked up over it. He's such a grumpy Gus. Alright, Minoru. Be sure you're good to Saya and her mother. I will be. You can count on it. That's a cute resolution. On the one hand, Kiryu makes that chair look really, really small. He makes the other three guys look very small when he's sitting. He's so awkwardly big. Alright. I see a question mark over there, so we gotta go. We're at 13. Closing in. Only 2 more. Like, he's so much taller than the other guy. Like, his abdomen is... He's like... his shoulder is at almost at their eye length. Oh, wait. Is this the new guy? Oh, yeah. These are the Black Nightmares. You kidding you? Yeah. I'm rank 4 of the Black Nightmare. Rank 4. Pretty strange nickname. What do you want? Zinger. Sorry, Osu. Osu gamers. All in good time. Just shut up and follow me. And what happens if I follow you? Heh. Do I smell a little fear? Or is it cowardice? I get it. Haha, nightmare. Got it. I guess I could just dismantle you right here. Why were you so set on going somewhere else? Heh. Just don't want to be seen by the cops, that's all. I don't care where we fight or what you use. Let's just get this over with. Wouldn't expect any less from the legend himself. I'll lay the beat down on you right here for all the other gangs to see. Hope you're ready to get owned, friend. Oh, hey, you brought friends. I thought this was a one-on-one, my friends. Not so friendly, bringing friends. I just made a pun there. Haha. Okay. They are pretty classy, though. Ugh, I should have known. Rank 4, was it? That's your title within the gang? Yeah, but it's just a rank. Only leader class members get them. I'm not the only rank 4. Oh. What do you mean? Our ranks are the only names we can use. All other names are forbidden. That's our gang's code. The upper ranks are gonna come for you. The higher the rank, the more you'll suffer. I suggest you die early to avoid unnecessary pain. Okay. Guess I'll see you later. Imagine identifying as a number. Aww. Wait. Whose baby is that? Come on, kid. Be good and stop crying, will ya? Akiyama. I don't know if you can reason with a baby. Wah. Look. Oogie boogie. Oogie boogie boogie. What the heck? Whose baby is that? You gotta be kidding me. Wah. Ooh, upsie daisy. Wah. Man, I don't even know how to start with this one. Tougher than any case I've ever handled. Date-san, what's all the noise? Kiryu, just the guy I wanted to see. I'm in a real bind here. Think you could get this kid to shut up for me? Me? I don't know what to do with a baby. Whose kid is it anyway? We can talk about that later. I've just gone about death from an hour of this darn crying. Just take him. What makes me think I'll do better? What makes you think I'll do any better? You've got an orphanage, don't you? You probably deal with stuff like this all the time. I mean, yeah, but they're grade schoolers. Grade schoolers, babies, what's the difference? Just take him. Hold on. You already went through all this when you had your daughter. You should know way more than I do. Yeah, and if I were any good at taking care of kids, I'd still be happily married. Oof. We saw that coming, though. We definitely saw that coming. Yes, you have a point. Well then, just give it up and take him. Alright. This is the first time we've ever seen Kiryu handle a baby, but okay. Here we go. Miku, I see you. Even you can't do it, Kiryu? This is impossible. There's so much testosterone in this one room. It's ridiculous. Like, Akiyama, Tanemura, Saejima, Kiryu, and Date are in the same room with the kid. There must be some reason he's crying. Maybe he's hungry. Classic. Maybe his diaper's dirty. Classic. And not so much this time. Let's try... You know what? Let's try the dirty diaper. Have you checked his diaper, Date-san? It's a pretty common reason for babies to cry. Hey, that could be it. I didn't think of that. Oh my gosh, Date-san, please. You are the only father in this room. Like, full-fledged father. Well, be strong, Kiryu. No. Aw. Dude. Now that is a Giga Chad moment right there. The kid totally just like went to town on Kiryu's face, but well, we did it, Kiryu. He stopped crying. What do you mean we did it? And you can finally stop trying to scream over him. But yeah, he's calm now. And I feel like just a few hours of that shaved years off my life. Nothing a few drinks can't fix. That's right. It's 5 guys, 5 grown men in a bar with a kid. I feel like there's a joke in here somewhere. Right, a movie joke or something in here somewhere. 5 guys and a baby and a bar. There's gotta be something here. Anyway, where's this kid come from? Oh yeah, I never told you, did I? Well, when I came over to the bar earlier, I heard this noise coming from the back alley. And when I went to take a look, I found this baby lying on the back steps. Almost like somebody hit them there. It was bizarre. It was crying like a darn banshee too. I didn't know what to do, so I brought him in. You said it looked like he was hidden there. That doesn't sound like your run-of-the-mill abandoned baby. Did they leave a note? You know? I didn't even think to check. Let me go take a look. Here we go. Found something. This handwriting's awful though. Whoever wrote it was in a hurry. What does it say? Please take care of my baby and I'm sorry. Oh, rip. We should bring him to the police. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but then we'll be stuck at the station till they make sure everything checks out. You ask me, whoever left him here has got to be still in town. Let's go and look for them. Yeah, not a bad idea. But I will say, with how many people we got here, I had thought somebody would have been able to get him to stop crying. Turns around and looks at the other 3 guys. Sorry. Kids aren't really my forte. He'd just cry more if he saw my mug staring back at him. I think you're just a nurturing father this kid was looking for. Dade's deflection. So what do we got? We got honesty, self-deprecation, and deflection. Nice. Forget it. We just need to focus on finding whoever got this kid off. There must be someone nearby who saw them do it. I'll handle it. I'm a detective after all. If this doesn't fall under the jurisdiction of community safety, I don't know what would. Forget it. You're supposed to be dead, remember? Oh yeah, that's fair. Where the main story is. Oops, it's right. The police would get wind of you flashing your badge around in a heartbeat. I guess you're right. We don't really have anyone else who's capable, you know. What? The escaped convict and troubled moneylender don't strike confidence into your heart? You hear what he's saying about us? Sure as heck do. Guess I'll just have to head out there myself. No, I'll do it. Huh? Why? Okay, so yeah, we have a shady moneylender, escaped convict, a cop that's supposed to be dead, an incredible legendary Yakuza crime guy, and a washed up detective. Not really a washed up detective. Turned bar owner turned journalist who will soon become a cop again. I've had enough. I have enough urine on my face tonight to last a lifetime. He's all yours, Date. Hey, you can't just dump him on me like this. Let's just say we're even now. Good luck. Yeet. Out we go. Alright. I guess we're looking for maybe this guy? What the heck was that? Looks pretty bad. Excuse me. You have a second? Yes, of course. Crap. Oh, this guy's Yakuza through and through. And I just piled a ton of cash out of the bank today too. Yeah, no. Did you happen to see someone, the baby, come by here earlier? The baby's about 6 months old, I think. A baby? Oh, yes. Now that you mentioned, I did. Hope I'm not putting that poor woman's life in danger right now. What have I become? I can't turn back now. Sorry for selling you out, mysterious baby lady. Well, if you saw something, tell me. I'm kind of in a hurry here. Right, well, it was this lady carrying something wrapped up in blankets. Almost undoubtedly a baby. Last I saw the baby, she was clutching in her arms, running back into the alley behind this building. And did you see what this lady looked like? Kinda hard to tell. I don't think she was Japanese for one. Probably from somewhere else in Asia. Okay. And did you see where she ran after she left the baby here? Well, I've been hanging around here for a while, but I never actually saw her come back out of this way. She could have slipped out the other end of the alley though. Great. Got it. Sorry to bother you. Glad I could help. Phew. That's over with. Wish I didn't have to rat out that poor lady though. I'm such a spineless worm. Feels bad. Sounds like the lady you saw. Okay, guess I'll take a look. Public Park 3. Fair enough. Solid place to start. Well, here. I did see another guy though. Let's go talk to this guy first. Well, that can't be good. Better pretend I didn't see it. Hey, mind if I ask you a few questions? Huh? Oh man, what's the Yakuza doing talking to me? Is he gonna beat me up into a pulp? Steal my wallet? Or worse? Did you see a lady pass through here? It would have been a foreigner from somewhere else in Asia, probably in a hurry. Oh, yeah, actually I did. Really? Where'd she go? Down into the underground area, but what? There's some pretty mean looking dudes that ran down there after her. She had a guy chasing her, huh? Yeah. Your buddies? Wait. Why'd I say yes when he asked me if I saw her? Does this make me an accessory to the crime or something? Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, haha. Okay. Bring back the classic. The classic, this guy looks like Yakuza. Okay. Uh, everything looks okay here. Oh. Look at this person running around like a gosh darn cockroach infesting our city. It's on my gosh darn nerves. This town always been Japanese, and that's how it's gonna stay. No foreigners allowed. Hey, guys. You need something, pal? Yeah, I need you to leave her alone. I don't think you realize what you're getting yourself into, man. You're gonna regret messing with us. I doubt it. Just bring it on. Yes, knight in shining armor, huh? He does like white. Do I have? Oh no, I don't have heat. Hold. Nope. That heat action is just completely unreliable all the time. I'll never understand. Aw. He didn't drop a gun. Oh wait, there's the gun. I needed to ditch the gun, but he wouldn't let me ditch the gun. Come on, hit me. It's the hardest ones to counter are the random frame 1 actives. Can you speak Japanese? Are you okay? Yes. Who are you? The man who's been taking care of your baby. Sort of. You're a traitor to your nation. That's what you are. Die. What? Hey, Saijima. It's so rare for the different characters to be teaming up. The Kiryu chapter is full of it. Got a little ugly down here, huh? Saijima, what are you doing here? The kid started up again. Ear-splitting crap, I swear. Anyways, I stepped out to get some air. Ended up taking a walk and here I am. I'm lucky you decided to walk down here then. Though I guess if there's anyone I should thank, it's the baby. Thank you so much. So, let me get this straight. The guy has some crazy, hyper-nationalistic group coming after her? Yeah, that's why she hid the baby here. That way, at least, she would have been safe. I guess they can probably take... Tanemura will take over here and get her to the Asian gateway in Little Asia. Real nut jobs in town these days. Ain't how it used to be. The baby was already crying when you stumbled on him, right, Tate-san? It's a miracle you managed to find him before those sickos did. Darn right. Lady Luck was smiling down on us today, that's for sure. What are you gonna go do now? What are you gonna do now, ma'am? Those sure won't be the last guys like that who came after you. I'd like to leave, but I don't have a visa. Raising my child here is the only choice I have. Life in Kamurocho isn't easy though. You should probably think about finding a way home, no matter how difficult that may be. But if you really want to live here, I'll do what I can to lend you a hand. Have you ever heard of the Asian Gateway? They'll be glad to help you get settled, find an apartment. Hey, that's a good idea. Of all the guys here, Tanemura is the one you want to stick with. I don't really have the cash to help her though. Akiyama's got that covered. I don't mind coming up to bat on that front. How much are we talking about? You'll lend me money? I don't have any bank statements or proof that I'll be able to pay you back. Don't worry about that stuff. All I need to do is take a test and we're golden. Test. Yep. That's how I decide whether or not to lend someone the money they want. As for what it'll be, let me see. Aha. Have you named your son yet? Not yet, no. In that case, how about you let me name him for you? Do that and I'll lend you however much cash you need. Some test this is. Hey, you can't knock the importance of a name. They say a person's name affects the whole course of their life, you know. I just want to see what that's like. Without having kids of my own, I mean. So, I know I didn't do much to help, and this is a pretty strange condition. But what do you say? I accept. The 5 of you saved our lives, so it would be an honor if you named my son. Looks like you've got what you want, Akiyama. What it'll be? Good question. How about... What? Wow. Huh. Interesting. There's only one name we can name it. How about Kazi? Kazi, huh? Can't think of a better name myself. You don't say, Kiryu. You don't say. It's got a nice ring to it. I'll give you that. I say go for it. Kazi. Not bad. I was thinking you'd go for something goofy. That's actually kind of good. Then it's settled. His name will be Kazi. Thank God it's not Rob. What a beautiful name. Thank you, all of you. Do you hear that, Kazi? The nice man gave you a new name. Please, take this in return. I know it's not much, but I'd like to give you something after all you've done for me. A gambling roulette jewel, which she could probably use to make a fortune, but you know. 50-50. Or I guess she could take the one in 16 odds. Guaranteed. Oh, it was nothing. We're just glad you're okay. What the heck is that? Name him... John? True. Just name him John. Alright. Well, that was cute. That was really cute. All his stories are great. Alright. So we have one, then we do the hostess club thing. I think we're just gonna do Yakuza 4 today. I know we're at the finale of Yakuza 5, but Hostess Club is a very, very long arc. We're still missing one. Amon is last. Oh, is number 16, but we're missing one because there's 15. Okay. It's at the docks. That's why I couldn't find it. What? Oh. Oh, dang. You don't look so good, my friend. Hey, you alright? Corner. That jacket kind of reminds me of Kito's jacket. Hell, You're beat up pretty bad. What happened to you? What's the matter? Is there something you can't talk about? Foreigner. Alright. Have it your way. I'll call an ambulance and you can deal with the rest. I should let the police know to... No. No! Huh? No, no police. I see. It smells like trouble. Guess I can bring him to Emoto. Yep. At some point in each game, the Emoto Medical Clinic comes into play. Mainstay. Emoto is a mainstay. I've stabilized him, so at least his life is not in danger anymore. Thanks. Sorry to dump this on you all of a sudden. Don't worry about it. I deal with stuff like this all the time. Do you have any idea how he got hurt? Can't say that that I do. He passed out before I could ask him. Passed out, huh? Of course, even if he was conscious, I'm sure he couldn't tell us anything. What do you mean? He's not Japanese. He barely seems to understand the language. I can't figure out what he's saying either. Oh, now I get it. You said you found him by the docks? That's right. I just about guarantee he's an illegal immigrant. Or maybe a stowaway. An illegal immigrant. Yes. I say he looks Chinese, but we can't really be sure of anything and we can't talk to him. We could go to Tanamura? That's probably the first guess. Tanamura is the only character that is bilingual. Or even trilingual, actually. So we just go to Serena and see if it interacts with Tanamura. Hey, Tanamura, you hang out in Chinese restaurants a lot, don't you? Yeah? Why'd you ask? I kind of helping out this Chinese man, but I need somebody who knows how to speak the language. Oh, really? I could talk to him if you want. He has like a fobby Mandarin though. You know how to speak Chinese? Yeah, just one of the tricks I picked up in my police work. Great. And come give me a hand. He's at Emoto Clinic. It's kind of nice that all in Kiryu's chapters, they're like kind of interacting with each other. Makes it really feel cohesive. The other ones were more like characterization stuff, but Kiryu doesn't need any more characterization. So it feels very prompt that Kiryu interacts with all the other peeps. Oh, Kiryu, nice timing. He just woke up. Alright. Tanamura, see if you can get him to talk to you. Got it. I think I got most of the story. That's great. I owe you one. Is he an illegal immigrant? That's right. He said he came from Fujian. Oh my gosh, that is a freaking deep cut. I wonder... Yeah. There's no way it can be mistaken anywhere else. Holy 500% deep cut right there. Dang. Man. In case we don't have to remind ourselves, but that's where my folks came from. I'm specifically Fujini. But Fujian is the other term that most people use. I generally use Fujinese. So, how did he get hurt at the docks? Did somebody catch him stowing away? No, it sounds like he managed to sneak into the country just fine. The problem was his hiding place. Where was he hiding? Inside a freight container. That is so real. That whole freight container thing. Yeah, that's a thing. I cannot see where this is going. What's wrong with that? You know how he used those cranes to stack up the containers? He waited till night so there wouldn't be anybody around. But as soon as he crawled out, he fell like 30 feet. Rip. I guess with no ladder, there's no other way to get out but to jump. So that's why he was hurt so bad. Pretty much. Actually, you know, that's also a slight funny thing. The whole crates, you know, those storage crate things, there is a movement to using those, like reconstituting those for for housing, storage crate housing. That's actually a thing. In at least it, I think it still is a trend in certain places in the United States. I'm not sure about other countries, but repurposing those like storage crates into like structures for housing is a thing. Pretty much. Actually, we see stuff like this happen a lot. That often? Yeah, police and immigration aren't totally oblivious. We deal with illegals all the time. These guys run like heck whenever we try to go after them. If it meant getting away, they jump off anything in a heartbeat. Too real, too real. So this is where he ended up. Who are you? Sounds like he's an immigrant trafficker. My guess is he's the one who got this guy over. His family is on the line. The trafficker is telling them to pay up now that he's arrived inside the country. Hold on. You're just going to abandon the guy where he hurts like the when he's hurt like this? Not my problem. I got him in, job's over. Are you kidding me? Don't have time to bother with you. Hey, hang on. You're from the Snake Triad. Oh, hey, they snuck in the Snake Flower Triad. Interesting. Aren't you? Huh? I heard about it from Zhao. Members of the Snake Flower Triad has started up Operation in Japan recently. Hanamura doesn't know, but Kiryu single-handedly destroyed the Snake Flower Triad, and then Hamazaki came back in Yakuza 3 to try to collude with them, and then Kiryu slapped Hamazaki so hard and got the Snake Flower Triad out again. And also, Kiryu took out Lao Kong Long with Joji's help, and he also knows the Lotus School's mentor who trained Lao Kong Long. Long history. You, tell me who you are. Wrong answer, you die. I guess this guy must be one of your members too. Can't you come up with a better way to sneak people in? What'd you say? Figures. Here I thought things had calmed down after Lao Kong Long bit the dust. Yeah. It looks like they got their eyes on a new target now. I see. You killed Lao. Then we have a special treat for you. The special treat is running away. Oh, yeah. I guess he's gonna go inform. Chase. JC. So much baggage. Everything that happens with Kiryu. So much baggage. Oh. 3. Okay. Yeah, their suits are supposed to be slightly reddish, brownish. But since this game's, like, lighting palette is so dark, it basically looks black. They're supposed to be, like, slightly brownish and, like, red shifted a little bit. But yeah, Yakuza 4 is a really dark game. Like, when I mean dark, I don't mean lack of lighting. I mean color palette. It's quite dark. Alright, they're just gonna get revenge? Alright. You know, this is really a job for public security. I guess we don't have any choice. Wait. Oh, this is one of the rare moments that you have one of the mainline characters fight with you. Right? Hanamura? Hanamura? Are you with me? Aw, yeah. Wang. Of course. There's a Wang. Alright. Him? Oh, that's a Korean name, actually. More common Korean name, actually. Sun? Sun with a no. Guys, Sun with a no. Never loses? I mean, they lost a lot, actually. Goodbye. Well, looks like we're done here. I have to say, I'm a little surprised. I didn't know you had dealings with a triad. Let's go back inside. We should see how that guy is doing. Hanamura is not the least bit interested in how Kiryu is connected with the snake flower triad. Fair enough. Who would have thought this guy was one of the snake flower triad? You want me to let the police know about it? Hey, come on now. Don't forget this guy is my patient. He'll need some time to recover. What are you gonna do with him? You could call it a gut instinct, but I don't think this guy's going to be giving me any trouble. What makes you say that? When someone has a brush with death, they tend to reevaluate their priorities in life. When he was coming to after surgery, he kept mumbling and crying for his mother and father. Even though I can heal a man's body, I can't mend his mind. I like to believe that as long as a man has life, he's still capable of changing for the better. Me too, Emoto. If there's even the tiniest chance of that, I'll treat the meanest jerk you can drag in here. All the guys, man. All the guys in this game. When this guy's wounds are finally healed, I can't imagine he'll want to stick with a group that would just throw him away like that. I hope you're right. Maybe I could help him out once he's better. You can do something for him? Asian Gateway. Yeah, I think so. I figured out that you saved his life his parents gave him. I can convince him to think of him and make a different choice this time. Hanamura, thanks. No problem. Just like the doctor. I deal with stuff like this all the time. Thank you. Aww. He's awake. I work hard. He understood what we said? I think he understood enough to know how much you were all trying to help him. Come on. Come on now. You're the one who saved his life. I just did what any doctor would do. And I guess you could say we just did what any citizen of Kamurocho would do. Well, the citizens like them. Fair enough. Take good care of him, Doc. You bet. I would not be surprised if we see this guy just show up in the background. The next, in Yakuza 5, when we, get back into Emoto's clinic. You know what? Now I kind of want to do Yakuza 5 just to see, but it's gonna be a while. Alright, so real talk though. We'll save it for tomorrow. We can do it. We'll save it for tomorrow. It's gonna be a long interaction tomorrow though. So the only thing we have left now are basically all three guys. There are 10 girls. There are 10 hostesses, just like Yakuza 3. There are 3 girls, I'm guessing, for Akiyama. 1 at each club, I think. Club Elise, which is the club Akiyama owns. Shine and Jewel. Those are the classics. And then there are probably 3 for Tanemura. And then there's probably 4 for Kiryu. And they all have the same. And then really we don't have to complete them, but we're gonna do it because it's kind of like one of the mainstays in the series. And then you'll unlock the last one for Kiryu, which is a Mon fight. But it's very involved, so it's gonna be. It might actually even take 3 days. So we'll leave them there for tomorrow. Going to be the mainstay. It's real. Most of those hostess interactions are really well written, like super well written. But my voice is taking a nosedive, so we're gonna save it, and then we're gonna let the main story MSQ take us for a ride, because we're at the finale. I think the finale is gonna be super long, so I don't even think we're gonna get through the finale in Yakuza 5. Everything is coming together. Alright, let's save here. So tomorrow is gonna be cabaret stuff. Alright. Kiryu's sub-stories were really good. It really makes up for, I guess, how familiar Kiryu's MSQ was. Like, Kiryu's chapter in Yakuza 4 was very standard. Like, you get very little Kiryu in it. It's just, he was a plot device. He's a plot device that leads to the finale. So his chapter is technically like the finale that we're about to get to in Yakuza 5, which everything just escalates. So Kiryu, there weren't any like interesting things that happened. Not too much, but you know, he cleaned up with Hamazaki. He's basically the cleanup, the wrap-up guy in this game compared to the others. All right, so let's switch gears here.